And they had a captain for Uganda emerging, saying that they would love to give this team a test so that when they go into the World Cup qualifiers, they can beat anyone in that tournament. But of course, we've seen the first wicket for Uganda under 19 fall. Uganda under 19 won the toss and elected to bat first. But Olipa Gerard has been dismissed in the first over by Matthew Musinguzi as he was struck LBW. The game is broadcasting live from Rogogo Cricket Oval, and my name is Ivan Cyprian Sajabi. The new one who has just walked in for Uganda, Richard Sohera, hits that one a bit of an edge. That's racing away. Down third man. Pass boundary for Team Uganda. Brilliant start there from Richard Sohera. The first runs from the bat there for Team Uganda. Batting now for Team Uganda is Sohera Richard and Devanshi Patel. Of course, we saw the Uganda emerging beating the Tanzania under 19 yesterday by 4 wickets. So it's yet another interesting encounter here from the Fortress Lugogo Cricket Oval. Matthew Msinguzi there yesterday, he got 3 wickets, including 2 maidens as Uganda emerging took on the Tanzania under 19. Very, very handy with his spin. The umpire just confirming that one ball is remaining to complete the over. Of course, tomorrow we shall be having the final between Uganda under 19 and Tanzania under 19. And then another tournament will be starting at Entebbe Cricket Oval. At the same time, the Women's Day Cup, where the Uganda senior women's team will be hosting Hong Kong, China, Nepal, and Namibia. Tournament which has 20 ranking points up for grabs. It will be an interesting one. As Matthew Msinguzi goes back to bowl that one again, this time to the blade. And that marks the end of the over. 5-1 is the score after 1 over. And here in the commentary box, I'm joined in by the former under 19 captain and the current captain for Nyakasura Cricket Club, Pasco Murungi. Pasco, welcome and good morning.
Good morning, Ivan Sajavi. How are you doing?
Good man.
How was your night? Slept well?
Yeah. My night was a bit messy, but I slept well.
I know it's hot in Kampala, so fun. You without a fan at home, you'll have to forget that way. Anyway, our dear listeners, thank you for tuning in. Here for the second game of the emerging side, Uganda under 19 taking on the emerging Uganda emerging. It's promising. It's a promising day here in Lugogo Cricket Oval. Seeing the under 19s trying to play against the people they're fighting so hard to replace on the emerging, because in our setup it's always after under 19 for you to go to the emerging Uganda and then to the national team itself. I feel like it's going to be a good contest today.
Yeah, indeed an interesting context. But Pius Soloka has the ball in the hands for Team Uganda to bowl the second over of the game. Will be coming from the shell end. A bit of a half track there from Pius Soloka. Devansh Patel facing for the first time. Good start there from Pius Soloka. Of course, Pascal, yesterday we saw Pius Soloka bowling to the Tanzania under 19 team. And in his spell, he bowled 4.5 overs. He went for many. He conceded 32 runs at an economy of 6.62. Picked up 1 wicket. No maidens in that spell. But that wicket came on the 40, came in the 50th over as that man there got someone cleanly bowled. Beaten a bit there by the ball, some loud appeal, but that's off the bat. Pasoloka looking very, very handy, bowling it stump to stump.
Yeah, yesterday it went for many, I think, because of how the batters were approaching him, because you could see them coming down the track or maybe trying to cut off the swing because they were not playing from their crease, so that you could find them in the double crease or maybe even further than that, so as they can cut away the swing. And remember, for him, his strength is more of swinging the ball. So if he's not getting the swing, he's always bound to concede many because the swing is the him swinging the ball makes him deadly. And if he's not swinging the ball, the reverse is true.
Yeah, indeed. But yesterday he was bowling it all over the place. This time around, he needs to be very, very handy. Try and make sure that he keeps those tight lines and see how the innings proceed. Three dot ball so far from that man there, Pius Oloka. That's the fourth dot ball there. Good line and length there from Pius Oloka. Brilliant start there for him.
Yeah, as you can see now, I think he went and had to do proper revision with the coaches and so on. They told him what he was doing wrong because now you can see he's bowling it outside off stump. Because yesterday, all the runs he conceded, he was going on the leg side. They were either playing flick or maybe pick up shot, which means that the ball was very, very close to the batter. And now the four balls he has bowled, you can see it's only one ball that went to the pads, but all the other balls are being played to covers, meaning that the balls are in the right channel where he's supposed to be bowling it.
Yeah, indeed, the ball is it in the right channel and gets another dot ball there. Fifth dot ball there for him. He just needs to keep this one tight and tidy. Try and make sure that maybe he gets a maiden there for Uganda emerging. But a brilliant start here. Of course, the sun is bright in the sky. The skies are clear, no signs of rain. Dot ball there to end the over. First maiden of the over and 5-for-1 is the score. If you're just joining us, Uganda under 19 won the toss and elected to bat first. Of course, yesterday when I had the chat with the coach for the Uganda emerging side, Roger Mukasa, said he saw a good surface and wished his team could bat first. Unfortunately, even today the toss didn't go their way. They'll have to first ball. But Matthew Msinguzi comes ball the third over. He got a wicket in the first over where he conceded 5. Now he will be coming in to bowl his second over from the Ginger Road end. So Hera Richard and Devansh Patel in. Well, that goes down the leg for another extra. I don't know why Matthew Msinguzi is now all over the place. The first wide that he gave out in the first over was on the offside. Now he drops one on the leg side. Another half tracker there. Matthew Msinguzi very, very handy, very, very tidy, keeping those tight lines. Of course, I saw him getting a wicket in the first over, dismissing Gerald Dolipa without allowing him to score. Some field changes there as Musemeza Charles is introduced in to calm fast sleeps. Pascal looks like Matthew Msinguzi will be looking at bowling outside off stump because if you introduce fast sleeps, it means you want to force the batter to get that outside edge so that you put a catching opportunity.
Yeah, so to me, I think Matthew is more of one who plays with his head. So he's having someone in slips for the ball that goes with the hand, and then he's having the mid wickets. So because as a left-hander, when you're bowling to a left-handed batsman, the ball will always turn into the batter. So if the batsman has to play a big shot with the lane and length Matthew is bowling, high chances of the ball going where the fielder is positioned which is mid wickets. Yeah, just like that. Oh, the fielder could have done better there. Yeah, but you can see what Soela Richard is doing. That has gone for four, whereby he has played it with the turn, but still it's going where the fielders are placed. So you can definitely tell the plan Matthew is having when he's having deep mid wickets and bowling to the left hander.
Yeah, a boundary there to end the over. 10-1 is the score. Pius Oloka comes back to bowl his second over. His first over was a maiden. And this time round, Devansh Patel just gets one off his pads and he manages to get that single. So Hela Richard now gets the guard. Also, Hela Richard and Pius Oloka, schoolmates. Both of them are from Junior Senior Secondary School, where I believe Oloka must have finished his Form 6 from last year. Oloka from a cricketing family has his brother called Odoi Aloysius, one of the players who played cricket during our times. He still plays cricket in the league, but he's taken on coaching more compared to just playing the game. Well, that is some bit of down third man, and Sowobi Yunus does the cleanup. He ran a ball at the moment. Runs there for the Uganda under 19 coming in. But that is hit just through the covers towards the extra cover area, and second boundary for Team Uganda under 19. Nice looking shot there from the bench. Patel just hits that one through the covers and he gets a boundary there for Team Uganda. Of course, Uganda emerging made some changes in their lineup, and we've seen Brian Asava and Brayton Muganzi coming in. Chiza Jonathan not in this one. Soft touch down to third man. Bit of hesitation between the two batters. There was chance for taking the second run, but in the end, they will settle for that one run. Early days, we don't want to take a risk now. The other change in the Uganda under 19 team, the player who is missing, of course, we've seen Nikiza Jonathan not out, and the other player is Ochaya Jaffa. Brayton Mugaz and Brian Asawa are in the lineup for the Uganda emerging. Into the block hole, and that's some good shots. For those who are interested in knowing what will happen in the Women's Day Cup tomorrow, of course, the tournament being hosted by Uganda Cricket Association and sponsored by Leica Mobile. Women's tournament, Uganda, Hong Kong, China, Nepal, and Namibia are facing off in that one. Tournament commences tomorrow at the beautiful Entebbe Cricket Oval. That is hit well, just beats the inside circle, and with the electric Lugogo Cricket Oval, it will produce dividends. 4 runs to end the over, bring up 21 on board after 4 overs. Yesterday we said Nwagaba bowling for the side. He bowled 10 overs, conceded 47 runs, and he picked up 2 wickets. He had an economy of 4.70. Now he comes to drop in some darts there. Edwin Nwagaba is using a cow corner fielder and a deep mid-wicket fielder, meaning he will try to bowl those balls close to the body of Sohera Richard and see him play the shots on the onside, because that's where his protection outside the circle is.
Yeah, but I think I think Nwagaba is missing out something. The ball turning away from a left-handed batsman.
Well, that is hit well, and a maximum there from Sohera Richards. Trying to bowl to his field there, Pascal Murungi, because he has protection on the onside, and clearly he tried to create that chance, but Rana Saba just standing towards the square leg area. Maybe that was chance of a catching opportunity for the Ugandan under 19.
Yes, but basing on the field he has set and what he bowls to the person who is batting, I think it was a bad ball. There is no way you can be bowling in power play and then, because this field enables you to only bowl it short. You can't afford to bowl it full. Because now, the moment you bowl it full, if he plays it with a turn, it has to go on the offside. Whereas maybe the best option could have been him having one guy protecting the offside and then one protecting the leg side, maybe in the deep square leg or mid wicket region.
Benoit Gaba there, after conceding a 6, he's trying in to squeeze some dot balls there now, 3 dot balls since when he conceded the 6. Nwagaba Edwin. Another dot ball there. And that will mark the end of the over. Score on board is 27 for a loss of 1 after 5 overs. It's the Easter Youth ODI series happening here at Lugogo Cricket Oval. And it's Uganda under 19 up against the Uganda emerging side. Two sides that know each other very, very well. Will now be facing off. Pasoloka back in the attack there for Uganda, emerging from the shell end.
Starting well and pulling well. I think the message from the coaches was more "Oof, very good ball from Pius Oloka." I think that's the length he has to be bowling at if he has to use the fielder in slips. Very well balled. Let's see what Pius does. Pius does with the ball, because on a normal day, Pius Oloka bowls the ball swinging away from a left-handed batsman, which so Ella will be forced to play the ball through covers, and Pius Oloka will be happy with that because the ball will high chances of it coming in slips. I'm just happy with what Soela has done, because Soela has now cut off the strength of Pius. Pius being one who enjoys swinging the ball, and that's his strength. But now, whatever was being balled full, Soela was capitalizing on it and hitting it over the ropes. So now Pius had to find a way of not coming closer to the batsman, whereas he's cutting off his strength himself. Because now, if he's bowling it short, it will be so hard for the ball to move back of the length. Pius bowling to Soela. You can see Soela Richard there trying to come hard to whatever is being bowled to him. When the ball is pitched up, he's coming so hard. I think that's why I'm saying that the coaches maybe talked about him changing his style of play. Since all the days he has been playing in, he used not to come in a hard way, the so-called hard way or aggressive way. But today the mindset is clear. You can see him coming so hard at the ball, and I think for now it's giving him results because now he's scoring runs. I think this is his highest in the tournament so far. As Nwagaba comes in the attack, bowling to the left-handed batsman Soela Richard, still having the same field like the one he had in the first over, having cow corner and square leg, deep square leg. Let's see what he does, which line he bowls to Soela Yunus. Very well bowled from Nwagaba Edwin. I think that's the length he has to keep bowling, and if he has to bowl that way, then he's not supposed he doesn't have to be with two fielders protecting the leg side boundary. I think he should have one to protect mid off if at all he's protecting the boundary. Still good bowling, keeping the line so tight is Nwagaba Edwin.
Because Nwagaba they are trying to be very, very handy. He's now getting some dot balls there for the Uganda emerging, very, very vital. Fourth dot ball there for him. His first over went for 7 runs. But this time round, he is keeping his lines very, very tight. Fifth dot ball there in the over. We've already seen a maiden being bowled by Pius Oloka, his first over. Sends him on the back foot. Picks up a dot ball. End of the over. Second maiden in the innings.
And Evan Sajabi, what do you think about the bowling change, removing changing Musinguzi Matthew with Edwin Nwagaba?
Um, I don't know what the captain was thinking. Maybe trying to give everyone a chance to play. Of course, so that Matthew Singles didn't bowl badly, and maybe he wants him to come and bowl later in the match. Of course, if I was the captain, I couldn't have taken Matthew Singles out of the attack. Remember, he got the wicket in his first over. He was bowling well. You would just keep him there, try and make sure that he had some pressure. Because Matthew Singles bowled 2 overs and conceded 10 runs, and he picked up wicket at number 5. So I believe if he had left him there, maybe Matthew Singles could have tried to make sure that he cooks another wicket for the team.
Yeah, but to add on what you've said, I think it's also about giving chance, but still, you looking at the two batters, Patel is not as aggressive as how Soela is. And Soela being the aggressor, it's hard for you to keep on the matchup whereby Matthew bowls his left hand is a left-hander and then bowling to the left-handed batsman. High chances of Soela taking on Matthew. So he might have conceded many more than what Nwagaba will, because Nwagaba is turning it away from the aggressor. Patel will not be attacking like how Soela is. I think it was a good move by the captain.
Pascal come back for Uganda from the shell end. That is hit down to covers. Brilliant work there from Brighton Muganzi as he manages to stop that one.
and see how solid he is showing you that he's here to stay. 50 overs, it's more of how long can I be here? Because the longer you stay on the wicket, the easier it becomes for you to score some runs. If he can do what he's doing for 10 more overs, maybe to take them through the power play or maybe close to the water break, I think Uganda under 19 will be having a good score.
So that is just chipped to the fielder. Looks like Pascal you jinxed the young boy as he gives a very, very easy catch that Breton Muganzi, and Uganda loses the second wicket.
I think it's called the commentator's curse, so I really don't. No sooner had I talked about his
Then,
goodness,
then,
give away the soft catch.
yeah, but that was a very, very easy catch there for him. It's not a very, very hard dismissal there because Brighton did not even need to move any inch. Just stood where he was and took that catch.
And to me, I think that brings back the experience, what we call the experience, because Pius Oloka, the amount of cricket he has played compared to Divash. So Patel was thinking more of the ball is coming quick, the ball is coming, the ball is coming. Then Pius had to cut it a bit. So it being a slower, I think he played the initial speed he was playing the other deliveries for the first few overs Oloka played. Then the overs Oloka bowled, and Divash ended up playing the other speed, whereas this was a slower ball, resulting into his wicket.
New money in for Uganda under 19, Christopher Chidega. Christopher Chidega, one of the players who play cricket everywhere in East Africa. He has a team in Kenya that he plays for, the Waraka Cricket Club. He has a team in Rwanda, the Tamil Lions, and he has a team in Uganda, Avengers Cricket Club. The one is where he's moving around the region, playing that beautiful game of cricket. But now he comes in when Pius Oloka and Chidega Christopher are two friends who know each other very, very well. I remember just about 2 years ago when Oloka was at Ginger SS and Pius was when Oloka Pius was at Ginger SS and Christopher Chidega was at Colorado SS. These two teams met in the semi-finals of the boys' schools nationals. And it was a very good battle. I remember Christopher Chidega taking on Pius Oloka in that game. Right now, one still with the under 19 and the other with the emerging side. End of over number 8, 30-2 is the score. And that So Bunis was part of the team that went for the Under-19 World Cup in 2022. Last year, in the qualifiers that were played 2 years ago, he was part of that team that went to Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. Very, very handy with the ball in his hands. So Bunis. He's forgotten 3 consecutive dot balls here for his team. Some good bowling discipline from him. He's not trying to bowl it all over the place. He's trying to keep it nice, tight, and tidy.
And I think that's the basic, especially when you're bowling with his speed. You can't afford to bowl it all over the place because you don't have the luxury to bowl it short just because you're disadvantaged by your speed. So you only have to be as disciplined as you possibly can, so as you don't concede many. You only have to keep it simple as to make them make the mistake, not you to go astray with your lines. That's a wide ball. As you can see, Soela, whenever he's seeing anything like Wicket, he's going hard. He's trying anything that is not threatening his stumps. He's trying to capitalize on it. Let's see how far he goes with his approach. However much it's earning him some good runs.
Come back there from so Bunis has now balls it in the channel. Yunus Sowobi. Sowobi Yunus has a brother who plays cricket. Hamid Monyigwa. Very, very good to see many families, friends, all playing the game. Like some of us, me and Pascal, I think we are Lone Rangers in the game. I didn't play a lot of cricket, and unfortunately, in our family, I'm the only person who has some bit of cricket knowledge. My late father, because he was a sportsman, he had some ideas about games, but I would also wish that maybe if I had a brother or a sibling who takes on the game. And that marks the end of the ninth over, and 31 for 2 is the score. Team Uganda under 19. Pius Oloka comes back. Ball from the shell end.
As you can see, the captain having some meeting with his bowler plus Anas. I think they're thinking of what to do. Where can we pitch this ball? Which field works well to someone like Chidega? Because Chidega is the leading run scorer, if I'm not mistaken. If he's the leading run scorer, it means he's having the capacity to bat and deal with the Uganda emerging bowlers. So let's see the field given to the bowler and how he's going to approach the. Woo! A very, very good shot from Chidega. Ivan Sajavi, what do you think after seeing such a shot?
Yeah, but of course, Christopher Shidega very, very good at taking on the length. Just as soon as you say that he is one of those aggressive batters who can take on any bowler, Christopher Chidega goes for some massive hit. But yeah,
That
what a hit
was
there.
clobbered out of there.
Yeah, for people who have been at Logogo, that was a hit towards the side of the National Council of Sports building. What a massive pick up there from Christopher
But
Chidega.
on any day, that would have been a six on any ground. But me, I'm happy. Let him punish the ball because with as I had told you, yeah, bad balls deserve a good punishment. As I had told you that the pace or local balls at and Soobi, you can't afford to be indisciplined. You can't afford to miss your length and your line. So the moment you ball it short in the wicket, they will always come hard at you.
This time around, he gets his laying and length right. Onoka Pius.
The six was properly hit.
And
Ah,
first community just emphasizes that the six was properly hit.
that's
It just came at a time where no one of us expected that a six would be hit.
yeah, it came from nowhere, and that shows the class of Chris Hideka. He's not premeditated. He's not premeditating the shots. So what is coming is just waiting and playing the ball on merit. As you can see now, the captain has changed the field. Now he's having deep square leg. I won't, I won't be surprised to see another short ball coming in, so as they can use the square leg field. Though I feel like the way how Fires ball, it never required the captain to change the field just because it was a short ball. So you can't set the field bad ball. Even if it's the field is set for that ball, still it will always go over the field. If you have good batters like today.
Yeah, Christopher Chideka moving steadily there. That six just, that six just helped him to get off the mark. It was his first runs. That one is to the pads. Flick down, short fine. Christopher Chidega helped his team, the Avengers Cricket Club in Uganda, to qualify for Division One last season. Of course, we saw Avengers Cricket Club beating Ginger Association of Cricket Clubs in the Division Two final. Both teams earned promotion to top flight, and that final was played at Ginger SS Cricket Oval. Despite Avengers coming as champions, both teams, Jack and Avengers, will be playing in the Division One this season. This coming season, this year, that's where players should be looking at to bowl. Make sure that you're not bowling it very, very short. Pitch it a bit full and keep it to that outside off stump area.
Yeah, you can see, they used to tell us that when a kid is playing with fire, you don't have to tell him, you only have to let him get burnt, then he will learn that fire burns. So Fire Soloka, after him bowling a short ball, they never had to tell Fire Soloka that a short ball goes far. He bowled it and it had to fly all over the place. So now he knows he can't afford to bowl it short with his pace.
Yeah, after bowling that short ball, he gets 5 dirty balls, and that marks the end of the over. 37 for 2 after 10 overs. We are done with the first power play of the game. And from here, Uganda under 19 will be looking at playing the next session of overs. Of course, I just had the chat with the head coach for the Uganda under 19 team when I just went to the commentary box. When I just went out of the commentary box, and he told me that he's not happy that Olipa Gerald was dismissed a bit early. Maybe if he had stayed in, he could have scored some little more runs. But the man who dismissed Olipa Gerald in the first over now has the ball in his hands from the Gerald end, Matthew Musinguzi.
Yeah, now I think the captain is thinking of how to expose his best bowler to the current partnership because now Chidega is the leading run scorer in the tournament, so that already shows you how good he is. And so has shown us that he's going to just be aggressive the whole day. So the moment they expose the left hander in the attack, and now him having the protection at the boundary, I think it will be good for him to bowl to bowl freely with a lot of freedom now.
Yeah, of course, you see there, Matthew Musinguzi, he's been bowling right arm. He's been bowling left arm round. Now he'll be coming left arm over for the left-handed batter. Looks like it's the trick that could maybe help him get that wicket.
Yeah, because looking at the angle where he was bowling from, he was bowling from left arm over the wickets earlier on, and the ball was definitely it was going with the angle, so it was easy for the left-hander to pick up because it was coming from the other side, coming into his arm. But him bowling from left arm over now, if he's bowling from left arm over, it will be left arm round. It will definitely be a different ball game now to the left hand.
Of course, Sohera not very very good at the balls dropping onto his body. He loves to play with the wicket. Turns just away from Sohera. Tight line there from Matthew Msinguzi. What I like about Matthew Msinguzi, tries to ball outside off stump, try and make sure that he forces you to play the ball. A bit of width onto that one.
Yeah, and I think him bowling from where he's bowling from, the angle where he's coming from, gives him the liberty to even bowl the wrong one with ease. Him bowling to the left hand, and the ball will just keep going with the hand compared to where he was bowling from earlier on.
Now this time round, he falls a full toss. And Pascal Miandi would argue that a full toss and a short ball are bad balls. And so Henry Richard says, thank you. Dispatches that one down the ground and he gets a boundary for Team Uganda.
We understand Easter is coming, but I think the gifts are coming in way too early now.
Yeah, with just about 2 days in Lent.
Yeah, that could be the best gift you'll ever get on such a beautiful day like Easter.
Yeah, but of course, after bowling 2 consecutive dot balls, you just have to maintain that ball. You don't have to bowl a full toss because that can be. I have a friend in Rwanda called Zedi Khan. He always tells me that a full toss can be hit anywhere. And again, that's it. But that is overpitched. Just maintain that good length, Matthew. Look, he just went down, try and make sure that he slogs that one, but didn't get enough contact onto it.
I think Matthew has not yet found his rhythm. The rhythm he was having yesterday was first class. So today is a bit rusty, maybe. He's not finding his rhythm, though he's going from the same end. I don't know why.
Maybe because he is bowling to left-hander. Another edge there, and Lugogo is an electric place. No one will be surprised if that one goes for 4. And yes, confirmation of 4 runs. Oh, that is the young brother to Sohob Yunus who's just done the fielding outside the boundary, Hamidu Munyigwa there.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
runs still flowing there for the Uganda under 19.
The brother is finding a way of helping the old brother in the field because it's too hot for them for now.
Some bit of edge there from Sohob Yunus, from Sohera Richard. And it will come for 4 runs. They could have put some protection there. And when he brought in, oh, it was Magababu who brought in a slip. It would have been a catching opportunity. That is the line there, Matthew. Britain Mugazi has been caught sleeping. And a quick single story in there put the runs on board to 46 for 2 after 11 overs. So Obi Yunus will be coming into ball from the shell end. Will be replacing Pius Oloka from that end. Of course, we've seen from over number 1 to now the captain for the Uganda emerging side, Fadim Tagana, has been using pace on one end and spin on one end. So now Sobun is a medium seaming option. They are coming in from the shell end. Starts with some bit of a slower, nice looking off drive there, and good fielding from Anas Baig. Good rhythm there from Saob Yunus, as is making sure that keeps the scoreboard silent. Of course, 8 runs coming off the previous over. You need to bowl tight, try and make sure that you keep things silent on your end.
Very well done from the Ugandan field. As you can see, whoever is in the 30 is not giving you chance to get the single. If you have to get the runs, you have to work hard for them, suffer to get them, maybe go over the fielders or penetrate the field. But nothing easy in the surf. Very well done from the fielders. Oh, some hero. We've seen some Ronaldos now. This is the Ronaldo of cricket now.
Yeah, but sometimes the coaches say that what matters is stopping the ball. Milton Muganzi trying to use some Ronaldo skills there. There is a no ball call from the umpire. Not the first no ball we've seen. Actually, in all the games that have been played in the previous 4 match days, we've seen no balls. So a free hit there on the cards for Christopher Chidega. That's for Christopher Chidega and Sobiunis both play for Division 2 teams in Rwanda, with Sobiunis playing for Spartans and Christopher Chidega playing for Tamil Lions. And these two teams met in the finals, and Spartans managed to beat Tamil Lions and advanced to the Division 1. So now Sobiunis will be bowling a free hit to Christopher Chidega. The deadly Chidega. So what Chidega can do. A bit of a slower there, hit down the ground. This one from Anas Baig, but Brighton was there with the backup. Oh, no, that looks like fortunate Aljuna. With the backup, and in the end, 4 runs are taken. That Aljuna had a good spell yesterday. He picked up 3 wickets.
Yeah,
So he's another option of bowling there in the side.
I think he's a good player to have in your team with his leg spin and ball some googly can successfully confuse a batter if you can't read it off his hand.
Another one there gotten off the pads and gotten fine. That will run away, and 4 more runs for the Uganda under-19 team. Rana Sawa, the third man, was standing very, very wide, and he had nothing much to do, but just look that one side to the boundary.
And me, I think it's now the Ugandan. Sobi is not doing what he's supposed to do. He's not doing what he did in power play well. He's now bowling it all over the place. Whereby right now he has protection. I think he has liberty to do plenty of things, placing on the field he has, like he can afford to do something with the field he's having. But he's not using his field as well. I think he's not concentrating as a bowler.
The one thing I've always believed in cricket is that if you bowl the good lane and length, wickets come. Look at that one. Good areas. Chideka goes on the back foot. End of the over, and 54 for 2 is the score after 12 overs. It's the Easter Youth 50-over series happening here at Lugogo Cricket Oval, and it is a Ugandan derby where Uganda under-19 is taking on Uganda emerging. Sides that are very, very familiar with each other. Uganda under-19 won the toss and elected to bat first. Of course, the captain who chose to bat first was dismissed in the first over without even putting any runs on board. But Matthew Msinguzi will come back to ball from the Ginger Road end. Top Chidega 12 off 11, Soera Richard 30 off 43, and the batters in there for Uganda under 19. Very, very good with his defense there. Richard Sohera. Richard Sohera plays for the Rounders Cricket Club, a team which lost to Rounders Cricket Club during the finals of the UGT20 Cup that happened at this very ground, at the Lugogo Cricket Oval. Bit of a floater there, but not hit away. Matthew Msinguzi plays for Nyakasura Cricket Club, a team which is captained by Pascal Murungi, medical commentator here.
To me, I think Matthew Musinguzi is not bringing out. It's not bringing out his A game.
Sure. That was in the slot and hit for 6. What a shot there from Sohera Richard. Brilliant, brilliant shot there. As you say, that Matthew Msinguzi is not bringing up his A games. Sohera Richard was listening critically and he went so hard at that one.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, you know, Matthew Musinguzi is a very good boy. So I think he feels like it's time for him to start gifting people with gifts for his start. So that's why he's bowling that way. Because on a normal day, Matthew Musinguzi will never bowl you such a ball, or he will never bowl it to you twice in his spell. I think something is wrong. Maybe the captain should think of maybe resting him or changing the ends where he's bowling from, and see what he does. Because if he's your go-to bowler and he's bowling that way from one end, you should think of how to protect his economy, or maybe how to bring him under, how to bring him after maybe some few overs. Maybe he will have gotten his line and length well.
Yeah, after being hit for 6, he gives out an extra. He gives out a wide. I believe one of the things he could do is maybe first rest him. He can think about it maybe when he comes back later. He bowls better. Because yesterday was the most economical bowler with 2 maidens for him. But today he's proved to be very, very costly. Uganda emerging very, very sloppy in the field. That was chance for a second run. So the batters didn't show any interest.
Yeah, for some reason, one feels like he's okay with picking up the ball with one hand compared to two hands. And if the ball goes past you, I don't know what you'll tell the coach after you posting a team an extra run because you wanted to pick the ball with one hand.
Yeah, of course, one of the things that should be done in cricket is always keep it to the basics. The basics is get it with 2 hands. Yeah. Why not? That is lofted over the bowler. Downtown to long off. The captain for Uganda under 19. So I beg your pardon, the captain for Uganda emerging. And former captain for Uganda 19, Fadim Tagana, just there with the duties. Yesterday there is a gentleman I met called Daniel Batu, and he was telling me that never allowed to field outside the 30 yards boundary.
Yeah.
Just wondering why the captain is fielding at longer off.
But sometimes you look in the field, and then whenever you're looking around, you feel like you're the best person to be at in that spot. So instead of sending there someone, you better be there yourself.
Hearing it right from the captain. Another one there is taken. Fortunately, Avina could have done better. That was very, very straight to him. By the end, Uganda gets a single. And that marks the end of the 13th over. 64 for 2 is now the total on board for Uganda under 19. So Obi Yunus will come back to ball from the shell end. Because Obi Yunus with the fielder at a long off. Correction. The fielder longer off is up and longer on is also up. He is using protection at third man and faint leg. But faint leg is standing very, very wide. knowing that he'll be bowling well and not allowing batters to get edges. That's just close to the blade. Good lane and length there from Sowol.
And as you can see, basing on the field he has said, he can't afford to bowl it too full. Can't afford to allow the batters go under the ball. Now you can see they are pushing on. They are pushing long on at the now mid off has gone to long on. Means he has the liberty maybe to do whatever he's doing, but at the body he can't afford to give him widgets for him to go over mid off.
Of course, he has Mr. Meza backward for point. Standing very, very close because he knows he'll be bowling it outside off stump. So he'll have to make a great use of that fielder there. Yesterday we saw Omar Ronald, who is not in this game as the wicket keeper. And today it's Ahura Amos who is done in the keeping duties.
And you can see him trying to adjust the field because as the wicket keeper, he's the best person to set the field, seeing the angles and helping the captain. So at some point it's hard for the captain to set the field and do everything. The wicket keeper comes in there.
Straight to the fielder there, Brighton Mugazi at point, and they'll take a run.
And it's another no ball.
There is a no ball call there.
I think the technical bench now is thinking of how to limit the runs, how to help the bowlers stop bowling extras, a lot of extras, especially the no ball. Because if it's a wide ball, you can say maybe the ball was swinging or the ball maybe turned a bit, turned more than how you wanted it to. But then for the no ball, there is no how you can prove the coach that this and this happened. Means the coaches have to think about it as this progresses, as the bowler, as they are trying to develop the team. I think it will be more handy for them to correct, the earlier the better. The moment they correct the bowling actions and the rhythm when someone is coming into ball, the better for the players in the future.
Yeah, a very good point there for Roger Mukasa, the captain for Uganda, emerging to write down in his books. Christopher Chidega, the most lucky man on the ground. He faced the first free hit, and now he has a chance to face the second one. First free hit he scored only 2 runs. Let's see. This time round, he doesn't even get any run off that one. So Yunus is very, very good at bowling the free hits. And that will mark the end of the over. Actually, it's not end of the over. The upper just indicating that it's over is halfway done. Looks like we are hurrying to go for another party.
Think it being a weekend. Yeah, but you can understand what Chidega was trying because now, if it is a free hit and then you're seeing mid wicket region is free, why not try to go that side?
Another slower there, and it is hit down to fine leg in the gap. Just lost the commentary box. For the time, had nothing to do, but look at that one go. 4 runs there for Uganda under 19. Papasco, that's what we have been talking about. So Yunus is now all over the place again, bowling outside of stump, bowling to the body, and giving these batters chance to get runs free.
Yeah, because what is surprising me is he's having mid off, he's having long off, and he's bowling it close to his body without fine leg. He's not having fine leg and he's not having mid wickets. So I think the best option is if he has to keep bowling such a line, he has to bring in maybe mid off and push down fine leg.
Yeah, he now brings fine leg up, short fine, and introduces Matthew Msinguzi to the square leg area. So right now his protection is third mud, deep square leg, and long on. Long off is also down. He's trying to and make sure that he cooks the wicket. But the deep square leg fielder is set up for a bad ball. Single to end the over. 72 for a loss of 2 to 14 overs is now the score. Uganda under 19. Another change in the bowling attack there. Uganda emerging will now bring Fortunate Ali Juna as the new bowler, replacing Matthew Musimbuzi from the Ginger Road end. Because so Matthew Musimbuzi standing out to be a bit costly. So the change there will try and make sure that it lets Matthew Musimbuzi think about his economy, his game. So when he comes back to bowl, he can bowl those tight and tidy lines.
And I think that's a good and brave move. Matthew being your best bowler so far in the team, and then if he's showing you that today is not bringing up his A game, then why not change and bring in someone else? Maybe it's a day for Fortunate to shine.
Big hit there from Christopher Chidega, straight to the man at tip mid wicket there, Breton Mugazi, and only a single run. But because someone was asking me yesterday that if the Muslims are fasting and the Catholics are fasting, these people are eating, where do they eat long?
No, but fasting also depends on how you're fasting. So even me, I'm fasting, but I fast eat
But you're drinking water.
Yes, so eat in the morning, fast to lunchtime, eat again, fast after lunch. So that's how I'm fasting. So we're all fasting in different ways, sir.
Yeah, that's called fasting in bits. I don't fast much. I do. I eat all day. Then at night when I'm sleeping, and it's also fasting. But that's when I.
So if fasting meant during day, what of the night? How would you call it, sir? It's a handy. Just checking.
I have no idea. But longer on will be standing wide, and longer off will be standing a bit straighter there. The adjustment there for Ali Juna. It was the float and it sit down on the ground. We are looking short there. So Henry Richard just saying that the long off fielder is standing very, very straight and he tries to play it wide. But equal to the challenge there, Soloka, he manages to give them only one run. Balls him right away. Very, very nice to see in your frame there. Chinega Christopher very, very disappointed. Just misses the line. And forget Ali Junior right away the bowling change. Gets the wicket in the back.
Yeah, I think you can see what the captain was thinking because it felt like, okay, Matthew is not doing me. Matthew is not doing what I want him to do. Let me first bring someone who can do what Matthew is doing. Because if Matthew is bowling left-hander, if Matthew is a left-hander, he's bowling this turning away from the right-hander. Why not bring in the leg spinner? He offers you the same services, but in the different aspect of life. He's bowling right. This one was bowling with left, but both of them are turning the ball away from the batter. So I think it was a good move.
Yeah, two big batters there for the Uganda under 19 being sent back to the dugout. What is all Lipajira being dismissed without putting any runs on board. And now he will be followed by Christopher Chidega. New man walking in there for Team Uganda. But the umpires will call for the drinks. And as the drinks break comes up, we will also take a short break and we will come back in just a bit. We are looking short there. So Henry Richard just saying that the long off fielder is standing very, very straight and he tries to play it wide. But equal to the challenge there, Soloka, he manages to give them only one run. Calls him right away. We are looking short there. So Henry Richard just saying that the long outfielder is standing very, very straight and he tries to play it wide. But equal to the challenge there, Soloka, he manages to give them only one run. Let Ali Juna bowling it. Calls him right away. Bowling him. Christopher Chidega went across the line, of course, misses it and through his gates. Newman in there for the Uganda under-19 team. Wicket-keeper batter, but he hasn't kept any game in this series. We've seen all the games Willie Robert has been the wicket-keeper. But the new man in is Conrad Rwama. Last time I saw Conrad Rwama playing in our domestic league, he was playing for Premier Cricket Club. He's a good man. Every time he comes to bat, stabilizes things for Uganda. But as soon as he comes on strike, long off is shifted to mid off. Oh, gets one turning away from him there. Great use of the surface there from Fortunate Ali Juna. Long on and long off are both up. And there is a sweeper, deep mid wicket, and deep square leg. So that is punched into the gap backwards of the square. And the Conrad Rwama will get off the mark. So Henry Richard goes on strike. Long on and long off, drop down. Of course, long on standing very, very wide. And long off standing very, very straight.
You know, I just want to see how Sowela reacts after the third wicket, especially them losing their highest run scorer in the tournament so far. Will he keep going hard, or he will play the situation and maybe find a way of batting all the way through? Because if you're a top order batsman and then you see wickets falling around you, you definitely have to change the mode of play. So let's see how he's going to approach the game from here and onwards.
Yeah, but he's been in for 52 deliveries. And that's why you see when Rwama was on strike, only two fielders were outside, deep square leg and deep mid wicket. But as soon as Sohela Richard gets on strike, we see long on and long off down. There is a man at deep square leg. Sorry, there's a man at cow corner area and deep square leg. It goes down sweep, misses it, and the upper indicates wide. But the intention there from Sohela Richard, despite the protection on the onside, he is trying to go on for those shots.
Yeah, because what stands out for me is how he's playing his shots. He's going for the sweep shot because the ball was down the leg, so it's not a risky shot at all.
This time round, the backs are away. Fortunate with this man, keeps it on the offside, but that is wide from the batter. Extras still flowing in for the Uganda under-19 team. A bit of a full pitch delivery there. Hit down the ground. A fumble by Bretton Mugas, but the batter is not interested in getting the second run. That will mark the end of the 15th over and keep the score to 78 for a loss of 3.
Scorecard is, I think Uganda is not worried about the scoring rate. Uganda is only worried about the wicket column because the wicket column is not looking nice at the moment. Them having played 15 overs and they've lost 3 wickets and 3 of their best batters. So I think the biggest concern as they're preparing for the tournament, the biggest concern would be how to make the wicket column look a little bit better than how it is, because the scoring rate has always been nice. 15 overs, 78 runs on any cricketing day, you'll always take that in, as long as you have wickets in hand.
Yeah, of course, keeping the wicket column separate puts some bit of pressure to the fielding team. So they'll try so many things and try and cook up the wicket. But so Yunus will come back more for the Uganda emerging. He has fine leg standing straight, Sadiman standing very wide, and he also has a deep. So the deep square leg fielder has come up. He's having an extra cover fielder plus a man standing at long on. But that's the line that Swabi should be looking at to bowl. You don't have protection on the other side, so don't attack the body. It is a good line. Not giving Swabi Yunus room to free up his arms.
And Evan Sajabi, if you've seen how Soela is playing, Soela is, whatever is attacking his stumps, whatever is threatening his stumps, he's trying to block it. But anything wide, anything not threatening his stumps, is coming out at it, and he has succeeded with his.
Was that his
Again,
hit down to deep of point? Good fielding and only one run. Professor Pascal, me and you could agree that the balls that are dropping outside off stump are the balls that are not hitting your wickets. So these are the balls that you should be trying to attack, flash your blade, and if you make contact, you have chance of getting maximum dividends.
yeah, because the moment it's not threatening your stumps, then why not? Give it a try. If you hit it, it goes for 4. High chances of you not getting out because even the protection is not there. If you connect well, runs for the team. It's a game of runs against wickets.
Yeah, deep square leg, long on, fine leg, and third man all out. And so Yunus let's bowl the fourth delivery of the over. Conrad Rwama will be facing Sob Yunus for the first time in the match. That is it down the ground. A bit of Sambolo watching there. But eventually they managed to get to the run. And that single brings up 8 runs for Team Uganda under 19.
And for the first few games, we've seen Luwama Conrad bat and play in the middle. He's not one who was running swiftly in between the wickets. Let's see what he does. If maybe the coaches talked about it, or maybe if he happened to realize it himself, and maybe you never know because they are preparing themselves. Maybe he's ready.
That is it straight back to the fielder. Sob Yunus in his follow through takes a catch. Uganda loses the fourth. And Sobi gets his first. Wickets have kept stumbling here for the Uganda under 19 team. And the man who looked to be set there, Sobi Yunus has managed to dismiss him. Richard Soheda walking back to the dugout in disbelief and dissatisfaction. Celebration for the Uganda emerging.
Yeah, they definitely have to jubilate having picked up the wicket, the guy who was scoring runs, the leading run scorer in this game. Why not? They definitely had to celebrate and jubilate about it.
Yeah, but it looked to be a very easy chance there for the Uganda emerging, and Sobiunis just held onto it. Just in his fall through, received that catch back to him, and he had to just hold on to it. It's not very easy for the medium pace bowlers and the seamers to get balls in their fall throughs. But eventually, Sobunus gets Uganda that big wicket. We will now have two new men at the crease. The new man who has just come in, Nero Jonathan, has a half century in this tournament. Also anonymously, Nero Jonathan shares the same school with the batter who has just gone out, Sohera Richard. They are both students at Kinja SS. And the other thing they share is that they share is that they play for the same domestic club. That's the Rounders Cricket Club. So Nero is now a bowling all-rounder. Both of them, of course, are coached out the game of cricket from Ginger State Secondary School under the guidance of the government manager Becca Elonge and the coaching of Habib Mugalula. Both men doing a lot of good work in the East. Good pace there from Saab Yunus. And the dot ball marks the end of the over. 16 gone, 8 for 4 is now the score. Fortunate Ali Junior, who got a wicket in the first over that he bowled, will now be the man to come and bowl some leg spin here for the Uganda emerging. Of course, previously it was a left-right combination, but right now, two right-handed batters at the crease. That is hit upish down to deep mid wicket, and only one run there taken. Very, very good with that defensive shot there, Nero Jonathan.
Yeah, and as you know, Nero Jonathan, the few innings he has played, the few innings we have watched him play, he's always that one person who happens to take his time when he's batting. He enjoys it when he's feeling the ball on the bat.
Yeah, but of course it's a long format game, a game that you need to just enjoy your batting. We're just into the 17th over, and over 30 overs are remaining in the game. So just need to keep in there, keep enjoying the play, keep looking for the runs, and eventually that's how you pick up the victory. Goes down to sweep that one. Of course, the leg's been dropping on the leg side, but just doesn't quite connect it well.
Yeah, as you can see, Fortunate is trying to entice them. He's having mid on, so he's giving it a little bit of air to see if they can afford to go over long. If at all if they can afford to go over mid on, which is quite risky for them because they will be playing against the turn. Very well bowled from Aljuna Fortunate, turning it away from the batsman and trying to keep the slip fielder active and the slip fielder in the business.
Yeah, another chance there, right at slips. That is flighted a bit. Oh, but ball full to the pads. Conrad Ruama just doesn't get it quite right. Only two runs coming off that over by Fortunate Ali Junior. And 17 overs gone, 82 for 4 is the score.
And you can see the plan Fortunate was you can see the plan Fortunate was having because if he was having deep square leg and deep mid wickets, if he happens to bowl it full, it will be hard for them to play it with to go over mid on. And then if he happens to pitch it short as a leg spinner, sometimes they bowl the short, they bowl sometimes they bowl the balls short. It will be hit to the two guys down there, the deep mid wickets and deep square leg, which was a proper field for a leg spinner, especially after power play.
Proper field, and you always want to bowl to your field. So Obion is back from the shell end. That is hit just straight to the man at mid off. You know, Jonathan Lloyd is starting his innings very, very slowly.
So Obi Yunus there still proving a point, showing them the relevance of him bowling to his field. You can see mid off, mid on, and then he's having people protecting the boundary, having fine leg and square leg, fine leg, square leg, and third man, showing you that he's going to keep it back of the length. If they have to tackle it down, it has to go to the fielders, not allowing them to go under the ball and hit it over mid off. Neither Jonathan equal to the task and is also showing Soobi that I'm here to stay. It's a long day for me to bat. It's another chance for me to be in the middle here and score some runs. He's not in a rush. He's not hurrying at all. Good to see from Niro Jonathan, the Ugandan all-rounder. There was a chance of a run out. I think direct hit would have been close, or if not, hard for the batter to survive. Yeah, but nevertheless, Amos didn't collect. The wicketkeeper didn't collect the ball very well to get the run out for the team, which results into a run for the batting side. Firmly hit by Luwama, straight to mid off. Still, Sobi Yunus bowling so well his spell so far, having bowled closing the fifth over, only conceded 19 and he has already picked a wicket for Team Uganda. It's a very good move. I think he's paying the price as to why he's in the team, and he's proving the captain that any other time you need me to bowl, I'll be there. Well ball from Sobi. Beautifully played from Luwama. Still, early days in the game. Still in the second power play. We've just moved 10 overs in the second power play. At the end of the over, Uganda under 19 is 83 for 4. Fortunate Aljuna to continue with this bowling. Bowling it as bowling it very, very slow today. I think he has found something in the wicket that assists him. So he's just bowling it as slow as he possibly can for it to extract that turn as a leg spinner. No one enjoys it when it's turning away from him. Let's see how good the Uganda under 19 batters are to outplay him in the game now. Firmly hit to long off, where Matthew Musinguzi collects it with ease and keeps it to 1. And Regina Fortunate picks up his second wicket after bowling a teaser to the batsman. I think the batter felt like this is right in my zone, forgetting that the field was set for the very ball to him. Uganda loses their fourth, 84 for 4. Mm. Steve, as the replay is coming back on your screens, you can see where the batter went wrong a little bit. Firmly hit to long off, where Matthew Musinguzi collects it with ease, and that's the
Keeps it to
replay
one.
over there on your screens, the one you're seeing now. But any other thing was proper, cause yeah, early days in the game, I think the the batsman Lubwama, who is out, has to go back and go to the drawing board and see where he went wrong. The ball was pitched way outside his leg stump. He had acres of land to hit that one ball, but he hit it straight to the man, resulting into his wicket. Obere comes on the crease to replace the other to replace Lubama. Fortunate bowling to him, con- concluding his over. He only conceded one and picked up a wicket. That was a very fruitful over for Team Uganda. So be Yunus to continue from the shell end, bowling to Niro Jonathan. All the batters are still new at the crease. None of them is comfortable. None of them is okay with the speed of the ball for now, because they've not yet been there for enough time to judge the speed and the behavior of the wicket. As you can see, Niro Jonathan beaten all hands up. He had no clue about the delivery. The good thing it didn't result into his wicket. So let's see how he bounces back. But very well bowled from Sobi Yunus, and I think for now the Uganda emerging is having the momentum. Beautifully played by Niro Jonathan. Still no run, but Niro Jonathan wouldn't mind that, because he's feeling, at least when you're feeling the ball hitting your bat, you feel like, yeah, you're good to go, just like how Niro Jonathan is feeling now. With time, maybe we'll be finding the gaps, and it will be easier for him and Team Uganda to keep scoring runs at a reasonable rate. Strongly hit by the batsman. The cover fielder does the rest of fielding and saves the team. So Obi is disappointed with the line he's bowling, basing on the field he has set. I think that was a bad ball, which deserved a better punishment, though the fielder did well to save it. Some slower ball bowled to Jonathan, and it's left alone, knowing the impact he has if at all he stays on the wicket. So I think from here and onwards, The score, the score Uganda will put on the board depends on how long the two batters bat, plus the two other people in the dugout. The longer they stay at the crease, the higher chances of them scoring plenty of runs and maybe getting a defendable total on the board against such a batting unit. Yesterday we saw how brilliantly how brilliant Uganda Emerging was when they were chasing. So I'm sure under 19 is also thinking about it, how to put a defendable total on the board. You know, winning the toss and opting to bat, it means you're good enough, you're trusting your skills to set a defendable total and challenge a team like Uganda Emerging. Yesterday they chased so well, so they expect to do the same. And as we were discussing with the captain of Uganda Emerging, they said they would have loved to bat fast, it being a good surface. And the Lugogo we know, it always gets better. In the morning it's tricky, but in the afternoon it always gets better. Another no ball, another no ball from Sohobi Yunus. I don't know what's running at the top of his mind. I think he's overthinking because whenever he's trying to push the ball, he finds himself bowling a no ball. I think whenever he's trying to bowl it quick, he changes his rhythm. I don't know why. It's firmly hit towards cow corner. Where goes for four. I think Asava could have done better there, but nevertheless, he covered a lot of ground to reach at the ball, though efforts were not recognized because the ball still went for four. At the end of the over, Uganda under 19 is 89 for 5 after 20 overs. The China Fortunate continues from the bowling. Aljuna Fortunate is bowling his fourth over from the same end, having conceded 9 and picked 2 wickets for Team Uganda. Bowling leg spin to Obere. Obere is a hard hitter, as you've seen him in the recent times. Let's see how Fortunate approaches him. And now he's playing the mind game. Yeah, he has now brought in the sweeper, who is a fielder who was in covers, deep covers. He's now in the 30-yard, still bowling leg spin, and now you can see him changing the field. He has pushed long on to the boundary again. I expect him to bowl. I think the bowler will be thinking of how can he bowl it as straight as he possibly can. Yeah, very well bowled. That's a good delivery. Firmly cut by Obere, which costs Uganda a single run, bringing up the score to 90 for 5. Very well bowled. Me, what has stood out for me is how Fortunate is varying his pace and the line he's bowling. You can see when he's bowling to Nero Jonathan, he's not coming closer to him, and he's bowling it with air but not closer to the batter. forcing him to trying to play with his mind, because if he tries to take on the mid-on fielder, it will be risky for him. At the end of the 21st over, Uganda stands in the position of 90 for 5. And there will be a bowling change from the Ginger Road, from the Shell end. Nwagaba comes back in the attack to replace Yunus Soobi. Can't wait to see how Nwagaba bowls to the two right-handed batters, especially Obere, who is one who enjoys hitting the ball very far. And as I was discussing with Obere, I asked him about how he feels when he's batting and when he's seeing the balls fly after him hitting them. He was like, it's always sweet when you see the ball in your zone and you connect it well. I'll I can't wait to see how he responds to the off-spinner bowling to him now. Starts off well. You know, it's always nice in cricket to always defend your first and last ball. Because now, fortunate ball, the dot ball as his last ball. And now, Soobi has started with a Nwagaba has started with a single, which makes it nice. Two balls, not conceding a boundary. Good to see from the bowling unit now. Firmly hit straight to the screen. And as you can see, the cricketers, they always say that over the bowler's head, that's the safest position on the cricketing field as a batter. If you have to bat, if you have to hit the ball, that's the safest place to hit the ball too. Where Niro decided to do the same and went for the ball that was full pitch to him. Nwagaba has already conceded 5 in his 2 balls in this over. And I think even Niro Jonathan is not shying away. You can see how he's holding his bat, how strong he is on the. Oh, that is better, and a very big 6 from the blade of Niro Jonathan. Yeah, I think now they are noticing that Nwagaba is bowling off spin, and his ball is and the ball is not turning and the ball is not turning that big to him into him. So he's also trying to capitalize on that the ball is not turning, and even if it's turning into me. Nwagaba is bowling it a little bit. Those were foolish deliveries which enabled the batter to just go under the balls and just smash them. Sensible cricket from the batter, noticing that the ball was not in his zone and maybe he was not good enough to get the single off that ball. He decided to just block it and ensure that he's still having another ball to play on the wicket. Very fruitful over on the Ugandan under 19 side, getting 10 off it with no wicket lost. At the end of the 22nd over, it's 100 for 5 in the favor of Uganda. it's always about dot balls and wickets. The more dot balls you get, the more dot balls you bowl to the batters, the more pressure they get. And whenever batters are under pressure, they always make mistakes. They find themselves making mistakes. Uganda under 19 lose their sixth wicket. Fortunate picks his third. Obere is out. It's Ochen replacing him. If you're joining in right now, Uganda under 19 won the toss and opted to bat first. The batters in Miro Jonathan batting 17 off 6, 17 off 26, and Musa Majid at the strikers end having 1 off 1 at the strike rate of 100. The captain will make another bowling change, bringing in Britton Muganzi. It will be his first time to bowl in this tournament, it being his first game to play. So he comes to replace Edwin Wagaba, who conceded 10 in his last. And now they expect better from Muganzi Bright. He's also bowling leg spin, just like what Fortunate does. Let's see how good he is to challenge the two batters in the middle. Bright Muganzi is bowling leg spin to the two right-handers. He's having a field. He's having mid. He's having mid wickets, cow corner, and long on. I think he will be. Now the batters have changed. It is Miro Jonathan on strike, and now you can see the longer field has taken back. I think he'll try to keep it as straight as he can in middle. The bowler is still finding his line, is still hard to find his proper line to bowl on such a wicket. He has so far bowled a short ball and a full toss. I think he's still might be warming up. Very good, very good ball. Now that's the line. A leg spinner has to keep bowling all day long here in Lugogo. It's not easy for you to go under that ball. The ball he has bowled the previous delivery. Yeah. At least now you can see the reason as to why he was given the chance to bowl in the critical time when the batters are trying to attack, bowling to Niro Jonathan and Musa Majid, the pillars of the team in the middle order. Very well bowled. That's a very good ball. You can see whenever he bowls a ball and the ball, whenever he delivers a good ball, he's always appealing. He's always making noise for the umpires. Oh, wow. Brilliant over from him, conceding 2 in the over. His first over has gone for 2. Very well bowled from the young bright Briton. Fortunately, Arjuna, who has bowled 5 so far and picked up 3, conceded 12, is coming back to bowl. I think the captain is thinking of how can we rush these batters? How can we bowl our overs all the way through? So fortunately, he's still bowling, continuing from the Ginger Road end. Very well bowled from fortunately Juna. Still testing the skills the batters are possessing in the middle at the moment. Well bowled and well fielded by the fielder. Still, you can see the captain is still thinking of how to pick wickets. Now he has brought in a slip. Man, good cricket all round. The bowler keeping it so easy. The batters also playing him smartly. Good to see from the youngsters. Yeah, there was a little bit of a fumble there by the captain at the boundary, long on boundary, and it resulted Uganda into another extra run. Oh, powerfully hit. Yeah, you can now see Nido Jonathan after him getting his rhythm, getting into his groove. Now he's rotating strike with ease, finding boundaries with ease as well. Very well done. Good batting, good batting. This post it's being shown here by the Uganda under 19 batters. brings Gujvan on the wicket to bat. And as we can see now, Uganda is finding themselves in all sorts of trouble. Jonathan on the other end batting so well and lacking partner to bat with, one to give him strike. And I think that may be harmful to them. Very good ball delivered by Muganzi Bright Briton. I think that could be another strategy for the emerging side if they think of how to keep Gujvan on strike and then dry the run scoring by Jonathan. Very well played by Nido. Very well played by Gujvan. Not bothered to even make a run because he knows the partner at the other side is good enough to keep scoring the runs for the team. Bright Briton. And Gujvan is also showing him that I'm here to stay. Still a long day for me to bat. Gujvan plays for Azizi Ismaili in our league, and uh, short pitch delivery, and Gujvan tackles it to deep square leg for a single, bringing Niro Jonathan on strike. Niro Jonathan has spent more than 10 deliveries without being on strike. So let me hope it's not affecting him mentally. Let's see how good he is to deal with it, especially knowing that he's now the big man to score all the runs for the team. Some bit of groundwork, but fortunate to he had a good hand on it to save it from going for four. Mutaga Fahad, the captain, backs him up and keeps the score. He saves the team a couple. Good cricket all round, good bowling, good batting, brilliant fielding from Fahad Mutagana. The end of the over number 27. Uganda is 120 for 7. Break Muganzi comes back in the attack, and Ivan Sajabi comes back from the break. Ivan Sajabi will be back.
Thank you so much, Pascal. Of course, very, very happy to be back. But when I was away, it has been a comedy of errors and wickets have been falling in succession. We are now down to the bowlers. Of course, right now there is Jonathan, a bowling all round, and Gujvan Singh. Breton Mganzi, that is a hit. Lofted very nicely. Just waiting for the confirmation from the umpire. One bounce for 4 runs, but what a hit there from Jonathan.
Yeah, I think now the only issue is the bowler. It feels like now they've picked plenty of the wickets. Now 7 people are already back in the dugout. He feels like maybe these ones can't bat. Of which in proper cricket you don't have to deal loose at any moment in the game. You have to keep it. Even if you're bowling to the last person, you have to bowl as if you're bowling to the opening batter. If that was a loose ball, and anyone could hit it anywhere. Wanted to.
Yeah, I believe Breton Mganzi could have bowled it a little bit later. He has already picked up a wicket and he's gone for 7 for only 7 runs. So he's been very, very economical so far in the game. Just need to get your tight lines and make sure that you keep the batters on the back foot.
Yeah, because to me, I think the issue came with the line he bowled. He bowled it way outside off stump, and if you bowl it outside off stump, you're bowling leg spin, it's still turning away, and then no one is there to cover it up. Why not? The batter had to allow the invitation and attended the party. You can see now the captain making the changes. He has now dropped the cover fielder to the deep covers. Let's see now how Britain reacts or bounces back.
Breton has bowled it a bit full this time round. I think that's a much better line there from Breton Muganzi.
Yeah, and on any cricketing day, I'll take in that line. That's the best length you can ever bowl as a leg spinner.
Another one there, but that is played into the gap down to longer on. And Jonathan manages to rotate that strike. Of course, Uganda under 19 has so many overs to play around with. You just need to keep knocking the ball around and get those runs still coming in for the team.
Yeah, but here, what is so hard is more. I think Uganda under 19 will just be thinking of how to limit the way they're losing their wickets, because now the wicket column looks ugly compared to how it was in the previous games, and the the score from here and onwards depends on how long Jonathan bats. Now, as you can see, when Brighton was bowling to Niro, he was bowling tight lines. And now, because Niro changed, Niro is on the non-strikers end. Brighton, knowing that Gutvan is not as good as how Jonathan is now bowling it all over the place. He has so far bowled 2 wides.
Very, very uncalled for there. Of course, Uganda remaining with only 2 bowlers outside, 2 batters outside, Abdulaziz Tania and Walidawa Ali. That is the ball there from Breton Muganzi. You need to be getting that turn away from the batter.
That's the way to go if you're bowling leg spin. He's a very good bowler. If you happen to find him in the league, his economy is always up there.
Bit of a floater lofted up.
Oh dear.
Just sees that long on. He's standing up and he manages to clear that long on boundary. A single bounce. And that will be 4 more runs there for the Uganda under 19 team.
Yeah, and that I think the bowler himself didn't think of how to defend the over, especially after conceding a 4.1, then 2 wides. I think the best option could have been him, like how to protect the boundary, because he bowled so well. If you've already conceded 6, you don't need to concede more. Maybe the best option would have been dropping the guys down. If the batsman happens to get a single, it will be Jonathan off strike in the coming over, which makes it easier for the bowling team to deal with.
Yeah, of course, the changes in the field there didn't play to his advantage. But Matthew Musimbuzi will now come into ball from the Ginger Road end. Jonathan there becoming very, very set. He's perfect 36 and he's scored 30 already. Matthew Musimbuzi, his five overs have gone for 34 runs and he's picked up only a single wicket. The wicket came in the first over. And I think now Matthew Musimbuzi is bowling better. That is hit, but it's hit up in the sky. It's a catch me ball running forward. Tries to catch it, but doesn't get hold onto it there. The captain for Uganda emerging, Fadim Tagana, didn't get hold onto that one. But a very, very uncalled for shot there from Nero Jonathan.
I think it was uncalled for, though if you happen to think the other way around, you feel like he's the one who has to do the bulk of scoring runs for the team. So if the team has to get a good score, it has to be Miro Jonathan to score most of the runs.
I think I believe Pascal, Nero Jonathan, even if you just knock around the ball, because we are just into the 29th over, even just knocking the ball around for the 10 overs, you make these fielders tired, you make them frustrated, then you could easily score the runs.
Yeah, and I understand your point, and also Niro himself, if you think the other way around, is also not wrong. Because if he happens to get a boundary and then because he was trying to go for six, if he gets a six plus a single, he gets off strike. I think it will be because now the score depends on how long Niro bats, how good he does. So
Yeah, some good flick shot there from Van Singh as he picks up a double, just sending it to the gap to the deep square leg area. Van Singh also looking very, very well, looking very, very good at the crease.
and I think how Singh has played so far, it also gives Niro the confidence that even if I'm not on strike, Singh is not one who will lose his wicket. He'll also find a way of getting me on strike. So Niro shouldn't be bothered of the overs or what, because they still have 20 more after maybe 21 after this over. So they still have, it's still a long way to go. I wish they could. I wish Niro could think of how to just knock it around for 10 more overs and see.
Yeah, one of the things you would always love is to see that the other batter has some confidence in you as you're in there batting. But the 29th over has come to an end. 134 for a loss of 7 is now the score for the Uganda under 19 team. Yesterday we saw struggles for the Tanzania under 19 team, but they managed to leave and they crossed that 200 runs mark. They got called out with the 204 on board after 49.5 overs. Briton Muganzi, more leg spin from the shell end for the Uganda emerging. Briton to Nero. Bit of a short ball, hit with a lot of power, straight to covers. Fadim Tagana manages to stop that one. That was a bit of a short ball there
And,
from Briton
and
Muganzi.
it
It
was
was a hit
traveling.
me ball.
It was traveling. You can see there and then the captain has changed himself and has exposed Fires Oloka to the danger zone now.
That's where you need to be
So,
bowling, but some good pickup shot there from Nero Jonathan all the way. Clears the long off boundary and the maximum there for Uganda emerging.
and now, as I think now you're getting the point I was talking about, that Niro has to do the most, like Niro has to be the one to score most of the runs from here and onwards. And him now, maybe after getting the six, he has the liberty to get one, and the Gujvan Singh will find a way of maybe surviving for the remaining of the deliveries.
Another loose ball there receives the punishment. Oh no! Jonathan trying to go for it, but it just doesn't quite connect well. In the end, Brana Sama takes a beautiful catch there at long on, and Uganda under 19 loses the eighth.
Niro will be so much disappointed with himself, especially after batting so well. He was going, I think he was approaching 40. Then such a bad ball picks you out after playing a beautiful shot over long off. Then only a short ball, you hit it straight to the mark.
Yeah, very, very disappointed there for himself. He could have done better. But in the end, Uganda loses the 8th wicket. And with that wicket, the score is 140 for a loss of 8. And the umpires will call the drinks.
As a player, you always need that chance to always play. So
And of course, in that team, there are so many experienced people there. The likes of Jeremy Chibuka Msoke, Cyrus Chibuka Msoke, Nicholas Keba, Babeg, the father of Anas Beg, also in that team, former captain for Uganda. So it means you're playing with the best. You have a chance of learning from the best even when you're on pitch. But his first 2 dot balls there from Britton Mugazi, and he's just yet to get off the mark. Britton keeping it outside off stump. Bit of a floater. Dot ball over number 30 comes to an end. 140 for 8 is now the score. on board for the Uganda under-19 team. Britain Bugaz has not bowled badly. He's fumbled 4 overs, conceded 20 runs, and picked up 2 wickets. But Matthew Msinguzi comes back from the Ginger Road, and a bit of Willie thought that one slapped just down to cover area. Have that turn away from the batter, Matthew Msinguzi. That balls there. Van Singh has so far faced 18 deliveries, 17 deliveries, sorry, and he's just having 8 runs. But I believe these two can try and hold, though I don't believe they will score very, very many for Uganda. Matthew Msinguzi is still bowling left arm round the wickets. Cramping him for room there. Good bowling there from Matthew Msinguzi. Keeping his lines tight and tidy. Yesterday was the most economical as the emerging boys took on Zania under-19. This time round, that will turn a lot, and indication of wide there from the umpire. Uganda under-19 who are looking for runs will be very happy to receive some freebies there from Matthew. Matthew bowls a short ball, but he manages to go away with it. As Gujovan Singh doesn't quite hit that away. Another one there hit down to covers. A bit of a fumble from Paya Soloka, but in the end, some good reaction there. Another dot ball there to end the over. 1 run coming off the over, and 141 is the score on board for a loss of 8 after 31 overs. And it's the Easter Youth 50 over series happening here at the beautiful Lugogo Cricket Oval. Yesterday we had this series being played in Jinja City, where we had the Rwanda under-19 team and the Kenya under-19 team visiting Uganda. The series eventually won by Uganda under-19, where they beat the Kenya under-19 in the finals. Tomorrow we'll have the final. Of course, this edition, Kenya under-19 and Rwanda under-19 didn't make it here to Uganda. But tomorrow we will have the final. And the final will be played between Uganda under-19 and Tanzania under-19. Of course, some of the results we've had. On match day 1, Tanzania under-19 beat Uganda under-19. Match day 2, Uganda under-19 bounced back to winning wise. Match day 3, Uganda under-19 still won the game against Tanzania under-19. Yesterday we saw the Uganda emerging, beating Tanzania under-19. And now here we are for yet another game between Uganda emerging and Tanzania under-19. And we are yet to see the winner. Some dot balls there for Brighton Bugaz, who's come back to ball from the shell end. He's bowling floaters. That's it down to the ground. A bit of hesitation between the two batters, but in the end, they managed to scamper for that single. The scoreboard ticking and make the runs on board to go to 142. Batting now is Gujovan Singh, 8 of 21, and Abdul Aziz Tanya, who's just gotten off the mark. He's first 7 balls and is only scored 1 run. Of course, this is a build-up series for the upcoming under-19 World Cup qualifiers that will happen in the city of Lagos, down in Nigeria, the western part of Africa. 6 teams will feature into that one. That is it down the ground. Straight to mid-off. A bit of a fumble from Musemeza, and Uganda takes the single. The 6 teams that will be in the World Cup qualifiers include Namibia, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Sierra Leone, and the hosts Nigeria. End of over number 32. 143 for a loss of 8 is now the score. Bowling change for Uganda emerging. Fortunate Ali Juna replaces Matthew Musinguzi from the Ginger Road end. Slip in place there. As the next spinner comes ball, starts over with a wide. I beg your pardon, with a dotty ball. Just dropping down to the leg side. Van Singh is looking very, very set. Balls it a bit quick this time, and it's hitting the gap. Down to long off. And Uganda gets a single. Pasco, from where we are sitting, we could hear the Ugandan dugout clapping for the singles. And if that's what happens in the game, it means that things are not good.
Yeah, because definitely now they have to find a way of like each and every run that is being added on the scoreboard counts so much to them. As Aziz Tandia edges 1 through backward point, collects 2 of that shot. Yeah, as we come back to the clapping of hands in the dugout, I think it's more of each run that is being added now, especially them being bowlers, the so-called bowlers, like the tail end of the team, they have to like whatever they add on the board matters so much.
That
In
was a
every,
bit full pitched. Goes to block. It just looks to the edge, and still they get another single.
yeah,
Is it time maybe for the Uganda emerging captain to think about bringing in some pace? Maybe these two, of course, these two batters are both spinners. Gujvan Singh and Abdulaziz Tandia, they are spinners in the under-19 team. Leave some pace, maybe you make them a bit uncomfortable. Well, that is it. And they will pick up another double. You could feel that runs are starting to come for the Uganda under-19 team.
yeah, yeah. You can see the runs have started to come, but I think it's also more of where to put the fielders because now they've conceded 4 runs through backward point. Sleep could stay, but still they put someone on the backward point to cover it up because they're not. No one is going to be playing slow, what and what. So it's more of setting a proper field.
This time round, the full toss is hit. Or not hit away. I believe Gujvan Singh would have hit that better. But just hit straight to mid off.
But the situation we're in, them losing 8 wickets so far, even a single is very much appreciated.
Yeah, but pass a full toss and a short ball. Maybe the ball is be punished. But that marks the end of over number 33. 149 for 8 is now the score. As soon as I talk about bringing in space, bringing in some pace to plus spin, the captain for Uganda under 19 takes a change and introduces Pius Oloka. Ball.
Yeah, and that is a good move from the captain, like a good move by the captain, like to bat in the middle in the nets. It's never easy for you to come and like to bat in the middle in the nets. It's never easy for you to come and face someone who is bowling at a quicker speed.
This time round, a bit of an edge, and that will become recollected by the wicket keeper, Ahura Amos. Uganda loses the ninth wicket. Is a dismissal there for Gujvan Singh.
Now, last wicket for Team Uganda, under 19. Balidawa comes into bat.
I tell you, the last time Balidawa came on to bat was during the first game, and nothing much happened apart from him just chipping away, giving away his wicket. Not a new thing from him. We saw him being dismissed off the first ball like 4 times during the under 19 World Cup qualifier in Dar es Salaam. So maybe today could be the time that Validawa Ali stays in there and scores some runs.
Some runs on the board maybe to take it to 170. He may not give you the 50, but the 5 runs he may give you might be vital in this game, in the context of the game.
Yeah, Validawa Ali plays for Budo Cricket Club. I don't have to applaud some guys there in Budo Cricket Club. Alan Semakula, Leon Chigozi, who are actually making sure that they cater for school fees for some of these players who are playing for their team. But I think about Validawa Ali, I don't believe he will get those ones because I'm one of the players don't believe in the nets. I believe in maybe training at the sideline. You could hit the net and you feel it's gone away. But in the end, when you come to the game, it gives an easy catch. But of course, Validao Ali is a bowler. If the batters didn't do their work, then you cannot send Validao Ali to do his work. But there is a slip introduced in place, and Nwagaba Edwin has been dropped backwards of point to try and make sure that Fires Oloka attacks and gets the left-handed batter's wicket to see the innings come at end. Starts with a short ball, a bit of advantage there from Lala, and he will he will receive an applause.
Lala, he has the skill to deal with the local players.
Yeah, Lala has nicknames himself, of course, from the famous Lala was a Paki.
Yeah, Pakistan bowler.
And we also had another Ugandan former cricket prince player, Ifan Afridi, calling himself Lala.
Lala bye.
Lala bye. So what did I also nicknames himself Lala? Now eventually gets off the mark. Wow. Nicely done there by Abdulaziz Tandia. That's kind of what the plan from here could be. Trying to score as many runs as you can, or try and keep in there. Because now it's just the last wicket.
Yeah, it is the last wicket, but I think the more you stay on the wicket, the more chances you can get of scoring runs. And as bowlers, in most cases, for them they always drive using one way. It's either you or them. So maybe the bowlers will be thinking of how many runs can we add in the balls we are left with. It's not about the balls because they have 17 more overs, but now it's more of the captain putting them under pressure to see that they maybe how can we pick the last wicket up and then we go and maybe bat. As you can see,
Yeah, but of course, some good thinking there from the captain for Uganda emerging Fahadi. As soon as he sees that these batters were becoming comfortable with spin, introduced a pace bowler pass, who managed to pick that wicket of Van Singh. So that will mark the end of the over. Over number 31st come to an end, and the 152 for 9 is the score. Team Uganda under 19.
yeah, I'm sure now the Ugandan captain is already thinking of how can we deal with the 150 they've scored. So maybe how can we chase it down? So Obi Yunus comes back in attack to replace the the spinner who was bowling from Ginger Road, because now they've seen that the pace bowlers, they think The best bowlers are in business. It's time for Sobi Yunus. Can he use his chance? Can he pick up the wicket for the team to make them rest because it's hot out there? The earlier they pick the wicket, the better for the fielders and the batters to think about chasing it down.
So Obi bowls one outside off stump. I think Sobi should just be looking at bowling stump to stump because you're bowling to two bowlers. Just bowl it stump to stump and see what happens.
Yeah, and that's always the trick when you're bowling to the Thailanders. You have to bowl it as straight as you possibly can because it's the saying is always going around saying that you miss a hit.
This time round, he bowls it straight to the stumps, but that is the area there. Good thinking there from Yunus Sowobi.
And
I tell you something, Lasco. The last time Uganda went for the U-19 World Cup qualifying in Dar es Salaam, the Martin striker Abdulaziz Tandia, Nane striker Malindawa Ali, and Sowobi Yunus were all playing for that side.
yeah,
Loud appeal there, and the umpire gives him out.
and that brings to the end. That brings the first innings to the end. Uganda under 19 has been bowled out for 152 in the 34th over.
Yeah, of course, it's the Easter Youth ODI Youth 50 over series. Uganda under 19 has won the toss and elected to have the bat first, being bowled out for 152 in 34.3 overs. Olipajal is the captain for the side who won the toss and took the decision. Did he put N runs on board as he got dismissed in the first over after facing only 3 deliveries? But Sohera Richard, before being caught and bowled by Sobi Yunus, had put a solid 42 of 57, getting some support there from Jonathan, 37 of 41, Ujvan Singh, 12 of 27, and Christopher Chidega, 19 of 18. Extras playing a big role in pushing the total, and 19 extras have been gifted away. The first innings have come to an end, and we will take a break before we come back for the second innings. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabi, and I've been here with Pascal Murunji. We'll catch up later with the second innings of the game. We are back for the second innings of the match. It's Uganda under 19 up against the Uganda emerging. Uganda under 19 won the toss and elected to bat first. Scored a total of 152 runs, and now the equation there. Uganda emerging needs 153 runs to walk away victors in this match. It's the Easter Youth 50-over series happening here at Lugogo Cricket Oval, and we are back for the second innings of the game. Musa Majid Ramadan has the ball for the Uganda under 19 from the Ginger Road end, whereas the wicket-keeper batter Ahura Amos is in with another wicket-keeper batter Charles Msebeza to open the batting for the Uganda emerging. But of course, the keeper in the game was Amos Ahura. First ball of the innings. Some good movement there from Musa Majid Ramadan. A dot ball to start off proceedings. Yesterday we saw Charles Msebeza scoring a half century against the Tanzania under 19 team. He had a good knock. Of course, his partner was dismissed in the first over. That was Fadim Tagana, but Charles fought back. Bit of a pull shot there, but just doesn't quite connect well. Charles Msemesa's half century was for yesterday was 78 of 73. Two dot balls in the over already. Ahuram was playing for the first time. Yesterday he didn't play, but now he is here to try and make sure that he gets Uganda emerging going. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabi in the commentary box, and I'm joined in by the man who has captained both Amos and Charles, Pascal Murunji. Pascal, welcome back from the break.
Thanks so much, Evan. How are you doing?
I'm good. Not a very big task for the emerging side.
Yeah,
Not so many runs to work around there for Uganda under 19.
yeah, it shouldn't be a big task for them to chase it down, basing on how good they are. Yesterday we saw the cricketing shots. Charles Musemeza was playing. I think if he happens to do what he did well, I'm pretty much sure he will score plenty, and I think it should be an easy task for him to chase down.
Yeah, you just need that man there to stay in there and try and get those runs for the side. But Musa Majid starting off things very, very well. He's getting that movement off the surface and he's keeping it tidy.
Yeah, Musa Majid having the experience. He also played for the under 19 that went to Dar es Salaam, and unfortunately they didn't make it to the World Cup, losing to the three other teams that were in the tournament. But he's here to challenge Amos.
This time round, Amos doesn't accept the challenge. He hits that one down to third man, and Uganda gets the first runs on board. And the first run on board marks the end of the first over. 1 for none after 1 over.
As you can see, Musa Majid today has bowled the first over. I think he has bowled it so well that he was not all over the place like how he has been in the tournament. Today, at least the first over was showing you how disciplined he is for today. So yet to see another over from him. And bowling from the shell end will be the only left-handed bowler the under 19 is having today, and that is Validawa. That is Validawa Ali. Open the bowling.
Men love calling him Lala. Validawa Ali comes to bowl with 6 wickets. Sorry, with 5 wickets in this tournament. He has been so leather with the ball. See what he does. A short ball there. Oh, not punished there. Amos should have done better than that.
I think Amos is still trying to find rhythm in the game because he faced the other full over now, beautifully cut to deep extra covers for a single. You can see what Wadidawa is doing, though. I feel like he can do better with the extra cover person in this 30-yard circle. If he brings him to covers and keeps attacking the wickets, if he tries to keep attacking the wicket as many times as he possibly can, he could cause a chance maybe. Because as you can see, everyone is looking to cut. It means the ball is not full enough for them to drive. If the, if if he happens to ball it a touch fuller, just a touch fuller, it would be a good contest for the batters to face. Good hand on that by the cover fielder, who is Musa Majid, off the bowling of Ali Validawa. Keep the run to just save 3 for the team. Good punch from Amos Sahura. Ahura Amos plays for Nyakasura Cricket Club in Division 1, where he opens the batting. And oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful cricketing shot with his hand to covers. Yeah, Baritawa is still bowling well, bowling to his field. And that marks the end of the second over. At the end of the second over, Uganda is, yeah, Uganda has lost no wicket. 2 overs down. When you're chasing 153 in 50 overs, I think all you have to do is to put down your head and just bat all the way through. The longer you bat, the easier it becomes for the team to chase down the score.
Indeed, the longer you bat, the easier it becomes. Musa Majid Ramadan comes back from the Ginger Road end. That one is hit down to mid-on. There were shouts of a run out. Unfortunately, the reaction not very quick, and Uganda manages to get that single.
Yeah, and if you happen to see the beauty of that shot, I think the balance was perfect. The way how he was balanced on the crease, how good he was, like how he was in control of the ball. He was controlling whatever he was doing at that ball. Good to see from Ahura Amos, the opening batsman. And that brings Musemeza Charles on strike for the first time to face Musa Majid. Let's see what Musemeza does to the questions Majid is asking.
Ball with a lot of width, and that will be a wide as Achan untouched by the umpire. Extras coming in for the Uganda emerging side.
That's the first extra to see from Musa Majid. Yeah, of course, he's trying a lot of things as an opening bowler for the team, trying to get the breakthrough for the team. Oh,
So that was misread by Validawa Ali. There was a chance of getting 2 runs. Unfortunately, the batters did not capitalize on that misfield.
I think poor communication between the two batters. Amos didn't call well. Amos called well. Musemeza didn't react because he was ball watching, and I think it was Amos's call because the ball went behind the batter, so he couldn't be in position. There was no way how he could judge whether there was a run or not.
Good shaping there from Amos,
Amos.
trying to play it as straight as he can. Yesterday he didn't play. Today he's coming, and of course, great start there for the Uganda emerging. Yesterday they lost a wicket in the first over, as Khalil Amiri Juma managed to bowl Fahadi Mtagana. But this time around, they built the innings. They tried to build the innings very early in the game into the block hole, and nice reaction there from Amos Ahora.
Yeah, Amos showing us how patient he is. The, whole the whole of the first over, he was leaving it, leaving, and when the ball was bowled to his pads, he flicked it for one. And now here he is, showing you that he's playing proper cricketing shots, and he's presenting the full face to the ball. Good punching covers. Still not beating the fielder, but I'm sure the sound of the bat will give him a lot of confidence as a batter. Because when you're batting, that's what you expect, your confidence. When your confidence goes high, definitely you'll be in position, you stand a chance of scoring plenty. Well bowled from Musa Majid. You can see his discipline. This over can describe how tight he is in his bowling. He has bowled, yes, he has bowled one wide, but at least you can see even the wide itself was close to the plan he's having, where he's bowling is most of the deliveries in the game. At the end of the third over, Uganda is 7 for no loss.
Ali Balidawa comes back to ball from the Ginger Road end. That one is given with it, and it is a hit. A misfield in the covers. The guilt party being Jonathan, and that will run away for 4 runs. Good knock there for Uganda emerging. Charles Msemeza, the man who was on fire yesterday, looks like he has now started replicating the same performance.
Yeah, but here the thing is simple. It was a ball bowled with nothing behind it. It was a short ball. Everyone is in the 30 apart from mid-off. Good ball.
Yeah, that one is off the pads and down to 5. They are running very quickly, and they will pick up that double. Bat and pad, of course, close, but runs there for Uganda emerging. Uganda emerging now looking for only 140 runs to win the game. Another one there played straight to point.
Runs. Runs keep flowing for Team Uganda. That is played beating slip and backward point, which has gone for 4.
Yeah, 2 boundaries in the over.
Now you can see the reason as to why it's hard to bowl to such a field. Because if you're bowling it, you can't afford to bowl it too straight to the batsman, because you have protection on the offside. No one is on the onside, and you can see that was a short ball from the opening bowler, who is Ali, and it's easily dealt with by Msemeza.
Yeah, some back foot patch there from Charles Msemeza. A dot ball from Ali Balidawa and the over. However, being a bit costly, 2 boundaries in it. And the score is 18 for no loss after 4 overs.
And they're coming than we expected from the
Msamaji Ramadan balls it a bit full right this time round to Fortunate Aljuna. Sorry, that is Ahura Amos, who deals it with it very, very well and plays it to the mid-on area, manages to keep the board ticking. Of course, Ahura Amos now knows that this man here, Charles Msemeza, of course, is an informed batsman. Yesterday, he scored a half century, and even though that he is now seeing the ball, give him strike as much as you can. That's the chipped over the fielder. Takes a shot at the stumps. Christopher Chidega misses it, but that was a risky run. If that had hit the stumps, the story could have been different. Well, that will mark the end of the over. 29 for 4. Sorry, 29 for no loss is the score after 5 overs. Good start there for Uganda emerging. There is a change in the bowling attack for the Uganda emerging team. Balidawa Ali is replaced by Abdul Aziz Tandia. From the shell end, a short ball there. Charles Msemeza Down long on. Another single. Great start to the over there from Abdul Aziz Tandia. His counterpart was conceding boundaries, but for him, he starts with only a single. Balls it short a bit. Loud appeal of LBW, but looks like height is the point of concern here. That was raising above the stumps. Sorry, this was not out call there from the umpire, Abi Norbert, who is umpiring alongside Michael Koth. 2 weeks ago, Abi Norbert and Michael Koth were in Nairobi, that beautiful country of Kenya, where they did the ICC umpire tutors course, meaning they are allowed to teach other umpires in the country. Hit well, hit straight. There is a man running around it from the long on side, and that will only be a single run. Abdul Aziz Tandia becoming economical here for the team. Tries to create room, hits it down long on. Ahura Amos also gets that single, and that will mark the end of the over. $32 for Nelos is the score after 6 overs. Team Uganda emerging, and there is a subsequent change in the bowling attack. Musa Majid Ramadan will be replaced by Sohela Richard from the Ginger Road end.
I don't know why they are thinking of introducing off spinners to the right-handers in the power play. I think it's still working now, but them having a good good shot. At least you can see the attempt now. All I like about Ahura Amos, he's not afraid of playing his shots, and he's good at playing spin. He plays the sweep shots very well. Let it be the conventional sweep or the reverse sweep. If he happens to play it again, I'm sure the field will change a bit. Very well played. I think right now we are watching proper beauty of cricket. This is class, master class of batting. If someone has to improve, I think we should also look up to how they are batting.
A loud appeal there, and the umpire raises up his finger. Ahura Amos will be the batter to take the long walk. Uganda Emerging loses their first wicket.
I think he got carried away by the field set that they gave him. He ended up playing a right shot at the wrong ball because the ball was too straight for him to sweep. Straight and fuller than how he expected.
Yeah.
That brings Ahura Amos's inning to an end.
Of course, a very disappointing end there from Ahura Amos. He looked like he was set for a longer innings. Unfortunately, you'll have to take that long walk back to the dugout. Newman in for the Uganda under-19. Sorry, for the Uganda emerging team. He missed a half century by only 1 run yesterday. Nas Gaig will be the new man.
Soela Yunus, Soela Richard picks up his first wicket and the first wicket for Team Uganda. I think now he's showing you the reason as to why he was brought in the attack. The captain won't be disappointed in him after him picking him a good wicket now. And when you're defending 150, when you're defending 150 in 50 over cricket, it's never about overs. It's always about runs. How to pick. It's always about wickets now as a bowling unit. If you pick up wickets, you win, but you can't afford to let it go in terms of let's bowl the dot balls and the maidens. I'll not be surprised to see the captain bringing in the slip guy because this man is new on the wicket. High chances of him maybe edging the ball because he's not seeing the ball well at the moment. Patiently played by Anas. Taylor has bowled a maiden over. At the end of the sixth over, Uganda is 33 for the loss of one wicket. It has been punished for four. I think it was a nothing ball bowled by Aziz Tandia. That's the risk of bowling an off spinner with the two right-handers on strike, with two aggressive batters on strike and ball off spin to them. It will always be hard for the off spinner to deal with. But I'm impressed with the way how Aziz Tandia is bowling. He's bowling it so well that the batters, unless it's a bad ball for them to go for, but other than that, he's bowling well. Still, beautifully played. Straight to long on, resulting into a single. That brings a nut. That brings back a Nas on strike. I'm hitting it against the turn over the cover fielder, but it was a short ball, so there was no harm in him going hard at it. And the good thing is the result was in favor of a batter who played the shot well. Our dear viewers, if you happen to watch yesterday's game, Anas is that one person who enjoys seeing the ball fly all over the place. So even when he was warming up in the morning, he was doing a lot of range hitting. He enjoys hitting the ball very far. And today is here. The first ball, the first four of his blade has showed you what he's capable of. And I think as long as he's still on the wicket, many more to come. It's a good. The captain has made a brave move, seeing in power play two off spinners bowling to the two right-handers, only allowing Musa Majid to only bowl two overs. I think he has thought of something, or maybe he has noticed something, that the batters, the Uganda emerging batters, are not okay with spin. They're not scoring so easily off spinners, making it a choice to use spinners in the power play. Oh, you don't bowl such. That was perfectly hit by Charles Musemeza. I'm pretty much sure even the bowler himself is disappointed with what he bowled to Musemeza. We understand Easter is on the way, but we've just started. We are left with a month to Easter, though gifts are coming in now. Musemeza is ready to take in the gifts as how he took it in over long on for 6. Good cricket from Charles Musemeza. You know, oh, and Uganda lose their second wicket. It is Soera doing magic for Team Uganda. He's always enticing them. The first ball went for 6 over the guy who has caught the ball right now, showing you maybe the plan Uganda is having. Now they've lost 2 wickets to the same bowler. Very well bowled from Soera, the off spinner, the part-time off spinner. Opens the batting for Uganda, and now he's bowling off spin to the. He's now bowling off spin. Let's see how they react. Anas is still in, but now I'm very sure under 19 will be so happy after picking the inform batter Charles Musemeza, who scored 80 yesterday. He scored 80, and he was the player of the match in the first game they played against Tanzania. You seeing his back makes you feel a bit relieved because now you know the people in the dugout have not yet scored runs as how many he scored him as a player. As he stand here to continue from the shell end. And he will be bowling the last over of the first power play, whereby there are only two fielders allowed to be outside the 30-yard circle in the first 10 overs, which is called the first power play. Let's see how Nas deals with the last over of the power play. In most cases, batters tend to target the overs so as they get, when the ball is still hard, it's always easy for you to score runs. So let me see what Anas does. Very good bowling from Aziz Tandia, showing us the reason as to why he's selected as an off spinner in the team ahead of others who were dropped. Strongly hit straight to Chidega. There was a direct hit, which the umpire declined and resulted in an extra run. Good running between the wickets and good communication between the two batters. You can see already 10, we're in the 10th over. Uganda is already having 54. So they will be looking for 90 more to go. I think they're not bothered about the none of the batters is bothered about the scoring rate. They're only thinking of the wickets column. Well played from Anas Baig. Played to point. No run. Very well played. Aziz Tandi are noticing that the batters are enjoying the ball coming with pace. He's also trying to slow it down, but still not coming too full to the batter, like not coming in the zone, in the batter's zone. He's trying to stay as far away as he possibly can, but at a slow pace. Soela Yunus to continue. Soela Richard to continue from Ginger Road end. Yeah, I think the captain is making a wise decision to keep Soela going because he's the guy who has picked the 2 wickets Uganda Emerging has lost so far. So it makes more sense to see the captain, yeah, keeping the bowler going because it's like the batters are not picking him up. Play to give mid wickets. As you can see, Fahad Mutagana possesses a proper spin playing technique, not committing himself on the front foot. He presses forward, then judges the lane of the ball and plays it accordingly. He goes back on the back foot and punches it. You know the way how he played it to mid wickets. That shows the ability which he possesses to play spin. Still slowly bowled, and now as you can see, all the bowlers, all the off spinners bowling from both ends, none of them is pushing the ball. They understand how easy it is on such a surface to play the ball, to play a spinner who is pushing the ball compared to the one who is slowing it down. As you can see, he's now getting carried away. He's getting tempted to toss it up in the air, which may not be a wise decision at the moment. It may not be a wise decision. As you can see, Fad Mutagana, I told you the ability he has to play spin. I think he saw the flight of the ball. He came down the track. He didn't play it well, but the good thing, he didn't make a lot of ground from his crease. Beautifully played from the batsman and very well bowled from Soela Richards. I think Fad Mutagana will not be bothered by the dot balls coming in because he knows with his style of play or with his class, the class he possesses, is good enough to only see maybe 4 balls or 3 balls, and that will take him to the reasonable strike rate of 100 plus. So for now, he's finding a way of maybe to build a partnership or maybe start feeling comfortable at the crease. After that, he will be going hard. I'm pretty much sure of that. And Anas will be doing the same. Anything balled in his zone, he will be going hard. Power play done. Uganda is 56 for 2. Well balled. You can see Aziz Tandia is also slowing it down, but in a better way. He's bowling it better than how Richards is bowling it. If you happen to compare the two off spinners, because he's bowling it slower. He's slow through the air, but he doesn't give it air. He's not giving you that chance to come down the track and maybe hit him all over the place. As you can see, uh, I told you it's not easy. The bowlers have noticed that the slower you bowl, the harder it becomes for the batters to score runs when you're bowling. So now Sohela has slowed it down and bowled it a bit short, forcing the batter to play to his field, resulting into a wicket. That And now those are the two people. Now Musemeza is out, who was the leading run scorer. And Nas yesterday missed by a few runs to get to his to his half century, and that brings in the new man on the crease, who is Asaba Bryan, also plays for Nyakasura Cricket Club and plays with the likes of the wicketkeeper of the team, who is Ahura Amos and Charles Musemeza. I think they're familiar, and he was also part of the team that represented under 19 that represented Uganda under 19 in the World Cup. Now he's here with his captain, the man who led him in Dar es Salaam. Both of them were part of under 19. Now they're playing on the same team as emerging. Let's see how he deals with the situation, because it's like Uganda is okay when it comes to the scoring of runs, but the board is not. Uganda, the dugout is not happy with the wicket column as we are talking. Let's see how Asaba deals with the situation at the moment. That's a dot ball from Sohobi Yunus. You can see Asava trying to get himself in the game. He's knocking it around. Yes, not getting the run, but at least it always feels better when it's knocking your butt. And that's a big hit that goes for 6. A player of his caliber will never allow that go past him. As long as you invite him, he'll always attend the party. So Ella Yunus has to be knowing the strength of Asaba Bryan. He plays spin so well, and he's the one who enjoys seeing the boundaries flowing in his account. So you don't have to allow such a batter get under the ball. I think Soela, for him to be on a safer side, Soela should be bowling it quicker and a little bit shorter. You can't afford to bowl full to a player like Asaba. I think Asaba's highest score in the league is 150. As you can see, he's also waiting for that one ball that is being bowled to his zone. I know a player of his caliber is deadly to deal with in such a situation. Siasava not taking any risk. Sowela trying to invite in a false shot by the batsman. Let's see how he responds. Beautifully tackled away to square leg, and it's a dot ball. Sowela bouncing back well after conceding a 6 of his second ball. Let's see how he closes the over. Good over for both ends. Imagine will be happy with the 6. As under 19 will be happy how Soela dealt with the 6, dealt with the over after being hit for a maximum in the over. This is Dandia to continue from the shell end. Still, Mr. Right on the strike. I call him Mr. Right because of the skill he has when he's playing spin. I love watching him bat. As you can see, if you happen to follow the spinning coaches, they always tell you to always press forward before judging. So he presses forward, judges the length of the ball, then he adjusts accordingly. Beautiful to see. Very well played. Well played. Can see he's not scared of playing against the turn because he knows the ball. At least now, for the time he has played spin on this surface, in this game, he knows the amount of turn the bowler is extracting off the surface, so he can as well cut on off spin or do anything. As you're seeing him defending it with ease, I think the technique is proper there, if you can see, our dear viewers. Very well played. I told you, as long as he's batting on the crease, you'll enjoy. I'm sure even now the coaches of both teams happy with the skill that um, Starts with a half tracker, which has been hit straight to the guy. Oh, an overthrow cost Uganda another run, but that was nothing to talk about. That had nothing to talk about from the bowler. I think Fahad feels disappointed with himself, having missed out on such a short ball, such a bad ball in the cricketing knowledge. That's a better option. Good hand from Musa Majid, but doesn't make it a dot. Still, it's a run conceded by Team Uganda under 19. Oh, short ball played straight to mid wickets. I'm sure even the batters themselves, they now know who is to attack. Aziz Tandia is bowling well, but now it's like Gujvan is still on a shorter side for now. Though that was a perfect ball. I think that's the perfect length to bowl as a leg spinner when you're bowling to the two right-handers with the protection you have at the boundary. I'm impressed by what Olipa is doing, the captain of under 19, him still going for wickets. Uh, well, well played from Fahad Mutagana. It was short, played over covers, which resulted into a couple towards the batting side. Very well bowled. Well bowled from Gujvan Singh. Yes, he didn't bowl the right line and length, but he didn't concede many. Though the captain will expect more from him, maybe the coming over if at all he bowls another over. Well played. Well played by Asava, but I think it's still a short ball, bowled by Soela Richards. Very well played from Fahad Mutagana, the captain of the side. At least now you can see them rotating strike and maybe waiting for any chance, any bit of chance for them to go hard when the bowler is loose a bit. Can see Asava Brian trying to go hard because the ball was right in his arc. He he didn't hit it well, which yeah, but still, so far so good for Team Uganda. I think the coach can't complain now because the wickets are coming, the runs are coming well for the batting team, though the wicket column now they are finding a way to reconcile and get back to the board, not to allow it sink. Very well bowled from Soela. I think Soela is someone to always use, especially when the off speed, when you need an extra spinner in the game. Soela could be vital to you as a captain. Well hit by the captain of the batting side, but well fielded by the mid-wicket fielder who is Gujvan Singh, helping his fellow spinner. Beautifully played by Fahad Mutagana. And that dot brings over number 17 to the end. Uganda emerging is 81 for 3. Gujvang Singh to continue. Gujvan to continue from the Ginger Road end. He wasn't so tight with his line the first over, but now he can show you. Like now he shows you how good he is. The first ball was bowled right on the money. Let's see how good he is to assist with such a line. Still well played, well bowled, yeah, well bowled by Gujvan and well fielded, very well fielded by, very well supported by the captain himself, fielding in point. And now you can see the change when Asaba is on strike. The field is totally different from how it is. Well played. Fahad Mutagana showing us masterclass of how to play spin, playing it with ease, soft hands, and not risking at all. That was a chance gone begging. I think Uganda under 19 is not ready for a win, because when you're defending 153 in a 50 over match, you expect to take all the chances and always turn the half chances into chances. And if you don't, then you stand a chance of losing. Here they are. It's always that way. After dropping a chance, after not using a given chance, it costs them another single. That brings the the 17th over the end. Uganda is 83 for 3. The Ugandan magician to continue from shell end, and his bowling to. I can't wait to see the guy with the best technique when he's playing spin against the magician of the under 19. Very well played. You can see the technique he has. He's leaning onto the ball, punching it with the turn straight to deep extra covers. They get a single, which is so vital in the context of the game. And then rotating strike brings a server on strike. And you can see the captain changing the field now. Long mid on has gone to long on, and deep square leg has come back in the circle. That's a wide ball, I think. I think the bowler is trying to run away from the hitting arc of Asaba Bryant, and Asaba well fielded by Aziz Tandia. And as you can see, they're all trying to stay away from the hitting zone of Asaba Bryant. Oh dear. Wicket number 4 for team Uganda under 19. So Brian goes back to the dugout after scoring 11 off 15 at a strike rate of after scoring 11 off 15. And that brings Alijuna Fortunate on strike to face the left-handed bowler who calls himself Lala. Alijuna Fortunate on strike. Yesterday he scored a 0. He's yet to score a single run in such a tournament. Let's see how good he deals with yesterday's duck. That's a wide ball. Fortunate Aljuna looks to be aggressive. Whenever he's on the crease, he looks to always attack the bowlers to put them under pressure. I'll not be surprised to see him being innovative to go for different sweep shots. Might be sweep, reverse, something like that. Fortunate Aljuna. And the bowler is also ready for the task. He's not giving in anything easy for them to just come and smack everywhere. Fortunately, Juna goes off the mark with a missed hit. Runs so well between the wickets. He's quick when he's running between the wickets. And let's see what the batting all-rounder does with the captain in the middle. Because we know how good the captain is, and at least he has showed us basing on the 22 he has scored for the team. Yeah, very well played. Very well played from the captain of the side to rotate strike. At the end of the 18th over, Uganda is 88 for the loss of 4.
The chase is still on there for the Uganda emerging. They just need 153 runs to win. Gujvan Singh, Fadim Tagana hits one to the ground. A bit of a misfield there from Mesa Majid, and it gives them a chance to get a double. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabi here in the commentary box, and I'm joined in by the captain for the Tanzania Under-19 team, Dylan Manish Kral. One of the names have been pronounced well anyway in the tournament. Dylan, welcome to the comms.
Thank you, Ivan. It's a good day out here today. 153. I think Uganda U-19 are a bit short with the runs, but they have to do their best to try and defend over here. With 4 wickets already down, they need to get the 6 wickets if they have any chance of winning. Because if they let them bat the 50 overs, there's definitely going to be the emerging side who's going to take it home. So the wickets will be very key for them. And the way they have been fielding so far with the misfields has been a bit sloppy from them if they want to try and defend this 152 score, Ivan.
Yeah, of course, they've been giving out so many easy runs. You've seen another fumble there from Musa Majid, which is giving them a chance to get another double. And if you're defending a very small score, you need to keep on your toes and try and keep up that pressure on. Of course, yesterday, the Tanzania 19, your team managed to crawl past the 200 runs mark. Unfortunately, the under-19 team for Uganda didn't manage to cross that mark. But of course, we see that they are now trying to fight back as though the fight isn't visible anyway. But one would be interested in knowing what will be your plan tomorrow as you take on the Uganda under-19 team in a winner takes it all final.
I think that's a good chance for us after having lost 2 games and winning only one. It's a good chance for us to try and come back strong. I know we haven't been at the best of our game, but I think tomorrow the boys will be well rested after having a rest today to come back strong against this Uganda U-19 team who are playing right now, who must also be tired. So it'll be a good chance for opportunity for us tomorrow to come in hard and give our all because we know it's a winner takes all tomorrow. And so with the way we've been playing, hasn't been the best, but we know what we are capable of. And I'm sure if we put in our basics right, I'm sure we can do our best to bring that cup back home. Because we've also seen our fielding has been quite sloppy. But if we get that right and get our basics right, we should be fine tomorrow when we play the Uganda U-19 at this Lugogo Oval.
What's there? You hear Dylan saying, this is interesting for you to go back to. Of course, it will be interesting for you then to go back to Dar es Salaam with a trophy in the bag, and the trophy is up for grabs. So it's absolutely yours to live out. You have a good team, good batters there. When you look at players like Simba Mbaki, Khalid Juma, the opening bowler, they made a good names in there in your side. And of course, East African brothers, our East African brothers from the other side of Tanzania. Last year we had Kenya visiting us and visiting Uganda in this series. Of course, this year they didn't manage to make it to Kampala, but it's good to see that we are now having the U under-19 team coming here for this, of course, under-19 tournament, and this is a build-up tournament to the World Cup qualifier, which will happen in Lagos. So many fans are rooting for the East African teams. Of course, we would love an East African team to be in that tournament. But Dylan, 98 already on board. Did you see any chance of Uganda under-19 defending this one, or they should just let it go and rest for tomorrow's final?
I think 55 runs is still a long way to go because it's not about the runs and the overs because Uganda emerging side are well within their run rate. However, it's the wickets that will do the play over here. I was unmuted. Yeah, 98 for 4. I think Uganda emerging 11 are well within their run rate and they will do the runs and the overs, but it's the wickets right now that the Uganda U19 will be looking to get because the wickets can change everything, like we saw yesterday when we were bowling as well. Few wickets here and there brought the momentum on our side for a bit, and that's what the Uganda U19 will be looking to do to get some early wickets, some wickets right here after the drinks break, get some wickets as soon as possible to make sure and put the pressure back on the Uganda emerging 11, and who else not if not them, their strike bowler Balidawa Ali, who's been bowling amazing this tournament. He's been bowling consistent lines and length and getting the wickets for their boys. So I'm sure they'll be depending on him to bring the breakthrough over here from for either Fahad or Fortunate. As we both know, they are both very strong batsmen and they're playing well in the cover region today, as we've seen so far. So for them to have a chance, the Uganda U19, they'll need to look to get some wickets and make sure to take every chance that comes, because in these wickets and this way they're batting, they're not going to give easy chances, but the half chances must be taken for them.
Yeah, Barida Ali comes back there. Fadim Tagana, sorry, that is Fortunate Ali Jina blocking that one, and he tries to take off, but allowed no call there from his partner. 55 in 185 balls is now the equation there. Uganda needs about 1 run every over if they are to win this one.
Oh, and he goes big. It's a chance over there, half chance. Lands in the gap, one bounce into the boundary. That's a good attempt, good shot there. Goes over the man at mid-on, takes the risk and gets 4 runs to his name. That's what we're talking about. They're going to go hard. They're not going to be waiting around. Either Uganda, Imaging 11. So the chances must be taken, but this was a good shot into the gap. What do you think about that, Ivan?
Yeah, it's indeed a brilliant shot. But of course, you saw the captain for Uganda 19, Olibaji, that was a bit up. Maybe if he was coming from outside the boundary and maybe finishing up from a bit inside, maybe we could have held onto that one. But that brings up 100 runs for Team Uganda. Very, very set batters in here. Fortunate Aljuna there, batting alongside Fadim Tagana. These two have represented Uganda on the under 19 level. Calls for a reverse sweep, but that doesn't connect well. That hits the pads, and that appeal not fruitful anyway. But the runs are starting to flow here for the Uganda emerging side.
Yeah, they're looking to finish this game off quickly. We can see Fortuna has only played 5 balls so far. Already trying to play the reverse sweep there. That's well played into the gap for 1 run. That's all they need to do right now. Hit the sweepers, get the 1 run, and this game will be over as soon as possible. But I think they want to do it early. I think they want to show them why they are the emerging 11, why they deserve to be at this game today against Uganda under 19. They want to try and finish this game as soon as possible. I'm sure they're also tired themselves after playing yesterday.
Another short ball there from Ali Walidawa. A bit of late card there from Fadim Tagana, but straight to the man backwards of points. Then one thing I'd love to tell you is that in 2000, about 3 years ago, we saw the Tanzania women's national team coming to Uganda. They reached finals with Uganda, and the game was washed out by Rwanda, and Uganda retained the trophy. Last year, we saw the under 19 women's team coming to Uganda, and they didn't quite manage to beat the under 19 team for the women before the Kigali qualifiers that happened last year. But tomorrow, of course, your team is looking a bit set. Your team is not playing like the way you guys were playing in Division 2. Of course, you're impressive, but I'm so impressed by what I've seen. What could have been the changes in your team that have really brought up your game up?
Yeah, I think you're right. We're not playing the best as we played in Division 2. Having gone without a loss in that tournament, we've come in here, had our first few losses here and there. I think the boys are taking it as a good learning opportunity for them to try and make sure, because now we're playing Division 1 and the level is up higher now, it's a step above than what we were playing in Division 2. And so the boys are learning from this tournament, and I'm sure tomorrow they'll be wanting that trophy. They can see and they're hungry for it. As we're seeing back home, back in the hotel when we were sitting there, everyone is hungry for that trophy. Kidega back into the attack now. Starts off with a slow ball, well ball, and Kidega himself has been batting and bowling really well this tournament. I think he's been one of the most influential players for these Uganda under 19 team so far. What do you think of his performance so far this tournament?
Yeah, Chidega, of course, is a very experienced player. Actually, in all the countries that play cricket in East Africa, the only country where he's not playing cricket is Tanzania. But he has a team in Kenya, the Waraka. He has a team in Rwanda, Tapirans, and he has a team in Uganda, Avengers. Very, very impressive young man there. And if Uganda is to get victory, one of the players that they always build on their victory is Christopher Chidega, and then the captain, Olipa Gerald. He's a very impressive young man. He is actually a man, because me every day I come here to Lugogo Cricket Oval. Not where my offices are located, but it's where you would easily find me. Every time I come around, I see him working out. So I believe in hard work and discipline. So I believe it's one of the reasons why Christopher Chidega has managed to get so many runs for the team. Bowling his first over. And he started off with a dot ball that is straight to the field that covers. But of course, the fielders look like they are dropping their shoulders. That is straight to the man, but still Uganda manages to pick up that 1 run.
I also think that's what's made Chidega a very impressive bowler in this tournament as well. His slower balls. He's not the one just to bowl pace on all 6 deliveries. He looks to put in some slow balls there and there to confuse the batsmen, including to myself when I was playing him the other day. He bowled a slow ball here and they're not bringing pace onto the ball every ball. And that's very smart bowling. And you're right, hard work does pay off. Like you say, you're seeing him train here every day, and it's showing in this tournament how he is managing to perform for his side, and how Uganda built their squad around him and the captain Olipa. So that's very good signs for the Uganda U19 future, the future of Uganda cricket. But
Yeah,
Chidega,
yes, Christopher Chidega now has 6 wickets in the tournament so far. 178 runs in position number 2. Of course, he's just lying behind Udilan. You have 185 and Christopher Chidega has 178. Of course, we shall have individual trophies being given out tomorrow. So it will be a good context to see you out there. But the other time you missed out actually by 2 runs. Yesterday you missed out by 6. The margin is growing big, so you need to also be upping up your game. But it will be some good quotation that's pulled very nicely. It's racing away, and another boundary there for the Uganda emerging side.
I've seen their pace on and he got 4 runs there. All the individual awards, that doesn't really matter for us over here. For us, what matters tomorrow is a trophy at hand for the winning tournament, for winning the tournament. Whatever happens will happen tomorrow. We'll see there. But you're right, I have been missing out on a few half centuries here and there. Something that goes on when I get into the 40s mark, but hopefully tomorrow that can change and I can put in a performance for the team.
Yeah, yesterday I had a chat with your coach Imran, and he said that even though people of the Tanzania national team have lost the 3 games, but you've carried on the lessons forward. So we'll be looking forward to see those lessons tomorrow. And for the fans, Mira Veshimi down the track there from Fadim Tagana, it doesn't connect quite well. But as I was saying, tomorrow will be the final showdown. And Dylan, tomorrow, as you guys will be having the final here, there will be another tournament happening in Entebbe, the Women's Day T20 Cup, where the Uganda Cricket Association is hosting other 3 nations, including Nepal, uh, Namibia, and Hong Kong, China, who will be playing against Uganda senior men's team, the Victoria Pearls, at the Entebbe Cricket Oval. So it will be too much of the packed action happening here on the other side. That is cut well. Fadim Tagana known very well for playing that cut shot over the field at point, and 4 more for Uganda for Uganda emerging.
What a shot there from Fahad. We just saw pace on and width given to him, not letting it go and making the bowler face the punishment. That's a brilliant shot, cut away for 4 runs. Shidega himself is not sure how that was managed to happen. But Fahad moving swiftly right now, 37 of 37, 5 boundaries from him. He's looking to finish off this game as soon as possible. Brilliant shot from him there.
Yeah, that beautiful shot marks the end of over number 21. And after 21 overs, the score is 108 for a loss of 4 wickets. Uganda steadily taking away the innings. And Valida Ali comes back into the attack there for Uganda under 19. Very, very handy with the ball. He's so bowled 4 overs, considered 21, and he's picked up a wicket. But his economy is a bit high, an economy of 6. Slapped in midfield that covers. That's going away, but there is a sweeper and only 1 run. If you're defending such a total, you don't need to be giving away these chances and letting the batters score very, very freely.
That's what we're talking about. The misfields. They're going to help Uganda in this small total where the wicket is very good to play on. They're just hitting the ball hard and manage to get the runs. That's a full toss there. Swept away. The man out there at mid wicket to cover off. But that's good running from the boys. Coming back for 2. And they managed to get it. That's good running from the Uganda emerging 11.
Yeah,
Gets 2 there.
yeah, Uganda emerging 11 has really seen that these fielders are not keeping on top of their toes. They are just being sloppy in the field, and that's why they have always managed to capitalize and get those runs, putting them on pressure as they take the first runs quick. It's getting out of hands. Goes down and sweeps that one, sweeps it fine. Logogo is an electric place. That run is away and brings 4 more runs for Uganda emerging, pushing the score to 119. But what a shot there from Fadim Tagana, who is steadily moving his innings well, now in his 40s.
Yeah, brilliant shot over there. We just saw too much down the leg from Balidawa Ali and the batsman taking advantage of it and making sure to put the bad ball away. He gets his 4 runs over there. And I think that's something that we should learn from these Uganda emerging side who are much more experienced than both of our teams, us Tanzania U19 and Uganda U19. one thing we should learn from them is the way they put away the bad balls, and then the way they respect the good balls there, as we've seen over there. Since yesterday, they've been batting solidly, putting away all the bad balls. But something I want to take away from them is the way they run. They make sure to put energy in the first run to make sure to give a chance for the second run, and also their soft hands has been amazing since yesterday.
Yeah, a very, very good player of spin there, Fadim Tagana. He's the captain for the emerging side. And yesterday, when I had a chat with him after the game, he told me that one of the things he'll be looking at is giving both the Tanzania under 19 team and Uganda 19 team some quality test. They believe that if any of your teams, either Tanzania or Uganda, can beat that emerging side, you will be so good and you could beat any team in the under 19 upcoming qualifiers that will be in Nigeria. But the 22nd over comes to an end, and Uganda emerging is having 119 runs for a loss of 4 wickets.
We can see what they're all on about. Like they said to you yesterday, they're a solid side with players being at the World Cup as well for the U-19 World Cup. So this just shows how much experience they have in their lineup, and how much, even after losing 4 wickets, they still have batsmen all the way down. But Fahad, the captain, leading from the top today. He's on 47 already. I'm sure he's been looking to get his 50 like myself.
Yeah.
40s.
Yeah, in one of the WhatsApp forums that I share with Fahad, of course, Fahad is also a coach, coaching some of the schools in a district out of Kampala here called Mukono. And in the morning, our chairman for the Mukono cricket community asked him that, Fahad, yesterday, after playing a nice 4, you gave out your wicket so cheaply to Khalid Juma, and asked him what was going on in your head. And Fahad just told him that new day, meaning this is the day where we'll be looking at getting some runs. And of course, we see you moving steadily. He's now moving at a strike rate of 111 and is proving to be a very, very dangerous man. 47 or 42 there for him. Maybe we are headed to seeing the first half century in the match here at Lugogo.
Christopher Chidega will be looking to try and get the wicket, try and get the breakthrough of the captain Fahad. I'm sure if they want any chance, I'm sure still 33 runs are still a long way to go if they get a few wickets here and there. So I don't think the Uganda United should give up and lose hope. I think they should just keep pushing to try and get that wicket, especially if the captain Fahad. Oh, face on there on the body. Well played, well tapped away for 1 run there. That just shows how skillful of a batsman he is, not having to put everything away to the boundary, but respecting the good balls for a single. And that just shows some smart batting from Fahad.
Yeah, when Fad got on strike, I saw Christopher Chidega taking a change. He just dropped power corner and brought fine leg to short, trying and make sure that he doesn't bowl to the body side. A bit of a full toss there, a floater, doesn't get to the bat of Fortunate Alijuna quite well, but they eventually run very well because that is hit very, very wide from the long off fielder, and they managed to pick up a double. Good running between the wickets.
Yeah, even if you don't get the boundary, they made sure to get the 2 runs there. But that from Christopher Chidega, we saw what he tried to do. They tried to ball a slow and dipping Yorker, misses it a bit, and gets the full toss, gets the bat. Fortunate who gets 2 runs. Christopher Chidega shuffling in. Oh, and he whips that to the leg side and gets it. 1 bounce for 4 runs. That's brilliant batting. Making the shot happen there. Not waiting around was Fortunate. Swiftly moving into the stumps and playing it to the leg side. That's a brilliant shot from Fortunate. What do you think about that one, Ivan?
Yeah, of course, it's a very good shot there from Fortunate Alijuna. He makes a shuffle and forces Chidega to miss his line.
I took that shot personally, and he went for a pace on shot to delivery, trying to get him on the chest. If not the wicket, try and get him hard to show him that he is still here to fight. Mr. Chidega, better come back from him. I think that's better to bowl it in the length right now. With anything going away as we've been seeing so far. So Chidega should make sure to try and limit those boundaries as there's not much left to defend the board now. Can pace on, that's a chance, and that's taken. Just what we're talking about. Pace on the length. And that's a good catch over there. It's short mid-wicket. That's the wicket they were looking for. One of them. Unfortunately, has to depart, and Chidega gets a wicket to his name today.
Yeah, Fortunate turning out to be very, very unfortunate there. A catch is taken by Nyiro Jonathan at short mid. But what a variation there from Christopher Chidega. He just went in for the slower. He knew that Fortunate was shuffling his stumps And this time round, the shuffle doesn't quite give him that good connection. Uganda loses the 50th wicket, and 127 is now the score. But at this moment, they need even less than a run to win the game. Required run rate at just 0.96. Looks like it's now getting over, but they have to keep the fight on. You know, it's just a game of cricket played with the bat and the ball, and things easier said than done. Every time you keep some pressure on, you have a chance of getting a defendable total.
I think it's always good for them to show character, to show that they have a fight in them, the Uganda U-19, because tomorrow they have a big game on their hands, and so they want the boys to have motivation going in tomorrow. So for that, they need to try and get as many as wickets possible here today, to try and get the spirit back up there for the Uganda U-19, because we can just see the fielders of the Uganda 19 with their hands on their hips, not worrying about the score, not worrying about the game. But I think they should try and give their 100%. But into the attack, into the crease now is Oloka Pius, a guy who managed to get good knock yesterday to win the game and take Uganda emerging over the line yesterday against us. I think he'll also have a big role here. But just to not take the strike, 26 runs and 27 overs, like you said, a run and over is all they need.
Yeah, of course, Oloka Pius had a good knock yesterday, 47 of 61 against your side, and he remained unbeaten. Oloka Pius played in the under-19 World Cup in 2022, but of course, he also has an appearance with the senior men's team, the Cricket Cranes. He made his debut in 2020 in the Capricorn Series about 2 years ago. Sorry, the Castle Light Series about 2 years ago. And there he comes. There is a change in the bowling attack. There's the captain for Uganda 19, comes in to bowl from the shell end. Olipa Gerald, just a bit of a tickle of the wrist, and a run eventually there for Padim Tagana.
Yeah, it'll be a good challenge for the new batsman to play Olipa, a very tall spinner who gets some good bounce on this pitch and gets some good turn as well. That's Olipa. So it'll be a good challenge for him to try and bowl to the new batsman to try and pick up some wickets for his team here. Oh, that's well bowled and stays a bit low, but Oloka Pius is up to the task, manages to get his bat to it and blocking it away for a dot ball. What do you think about how a batsman starts their innings, getting in the middle of the bat first ball? Does that bring confidence to them, Evan?
Yeah, it brings a bit of confidence to them. Dylan, we agree that this is a game of playing time. It's really, you see 162 balls yet to come, so you don't need to rush for anything. You could even give him a maiden and you still capitalize on the other over. But I believe it's a good start there from Pass Oloka. When you look at the way he's shaping, just gives you some bit of confidence in him.
A bit flighted there, but down the leg side, wide there. They can't be affording to give these free extras, especially from the captain, Olipa Gerald, who's been consistent this season with the ball. Extras here and there won't be helpful for them.
Yeah, Olipa Gerald has super picked up 4 wickets in. He has picked up 4 wickets from 2 innings at an economy of 4. Very, very good economy, very good figures there for him. But now he'll have the task resting on his back to and make sure that he defends that. But that's a beautiful over there from Gerald Olipa. Just one run coming off it. And that will keep the score to 128 for a loss of 5. Team Uganda emerging. You could ask why Olipa didn't come to bowl quite early. When you look at the figures he's managed to get in this over. Actually, only 2 runs came off the over. And Uganda will take another change in the bowling attack as Abdul Aziz Tandia replaces Christopher Chidega from the Ginger Road end. You know, Dylan, yesterday I was trying to explain about the ends that we have here in Uganda. You look at this side of the scoreboard, there is a road that goes to a place called the Ginger. Then as you can see from here on the other side of the pitch, there is a petrol station called the Shell. So it's grown up for all the others, and we've been calling them Shell End, Ginger Road End. So now it will be Abdul Aziz Tandia to come from the Ginger Road End. A bit full, but not hit away. Fadim Tagana there needs just a run to get his half century. 49 or 45 are the figures that he has at the moment. Yesterday we saw a Uganda emerging player missing out a half century at the same moment. Nasbag, but Fadim Tagana still shuffles around, so he doesn't get it into the gap.
We also saw the other day Chidega missing out on a 50 around 49 as well. So I think it's a bit of a curse here in the 40s. But this is not for him. Swept away. 4 runs. What a way to pick up his half century, the captain. Doing it for his side with a half century today is Fahad Mutagana. Swept away on the pads and makes it count. What a way to pick up his half century. Brilliant innings from him so far. 53 up for him. And that must bring confidence back to him after the way he played yesterday. Ivan, take it away.
Yeah, of course, that was a very good shot. Just goes down to one knee and slugs it away. Good contact. Fadim Tagana, one of the players who play spin very well. And if you see the way the under-19 team for Uganda has tried to have their game go today, they've played so many overs of spin, and this has really given Fadim Tagana a chance to manage to keep in there and score those runs.
And that's smart batting there, respecting the good ball. Much better there from Azizi Tandia, bowling in the length, making the ball turn a bit. And that's also smart batting, good cricket all around. Short a bit, cut away, slashed at it. That's Fahad, and that's going to race away. Like you say, this will go over. The field is electric. And that's another boundary for Fahad. Now the runs are flowing very quickly. Fahad gets another boundary to end the over. He moves to 57, and the score moves to a good score of 137 after 25 overs. Now they only require 16 runs to put this game to bed. As we see Olipa Gerald coming back into the attack. Like we were talking about him, he's been bowling well. I remember he bowled me out second game, bowled a few, two off spin balls early, the first two balls of his over, and it goes on to the seam on pace on delivery to get my wicket. So Olipa is a very smart bowler. I think even with 16 runs away, it might look over for Uganda U-19, but you never know with a game of cricket. A hat trick here and there can change anything.
Yeah, even a wicket can bring some bit of pressure, and if you get some wickets, you keep putting pressure on that batting lineup. Olipa comes back, and that's punched down in the gap, down to long off, and a single for Pius Oloka. Pius Oloka, he finally gets off the mark. Brilliant batting there. Gerard Olipa not allowing these batters to settle in a lot. He gets his ball, and by the time you're taking your stance, he's already on his run up. Cunning tricks there from Olipa. Fad slugs that one backwards of the square, and that is a boundary there for the Uganda emerging. Of course, that's close to the commentary box here, Dylan. What do you make of the shot?
Yeah, we've seen him play that shot already now, 3-4 times already. We see that he likes anything on his pads, and he makes it count again. Same area onto his pads, and he slog sweeps it away towards us at the fine leg area for 4 runs. Fahad's brilliant against the spin. Or full this time. And that smart cricket punched away through the towards long off fielder and they managed to pick up one. I think that's very smart batting from Fahad. We see that he's enjoying the spin and not letting Olipa settle with his line.
Yeah, 2 sixes here could put the game to bed. 10 runs is what they need as Pius Oloka also tries to slow one, sweeps it a bit wide. Balidawa Ali there in red position to stop that one, but unfortunately they still that single. Olipa Gerald bowling them to the pads, not keeping the other off stump play in which he had bowled previous, and has been fruitful. Pad creates room and punches that one down to covers. Another fumble and an overthrow. Very costly for the Uganda under-19 team. You can't win a game with a small total and these mistakes in the field. But that marks the end of the over. And after 26 overs, the score is 144 for a loss of 5. And Uganda emerging needs only 9 runs from 144 balls with 5 wickets at hand.
It looks like a tough chase from here on out. No, I'm joking. I think Uganda, imagine, can now see this game comfortably in their hands. And they see they're only 9 runs away. But we're gonna look to see how Uganda U-19 try and fight to make this last 9 runs the hardest that the Uganda Emerging 11 have had to get so far, because so far it's been quite easy for them. As Balidawa Ali comes back into the attack. This time from the Ginger Road end, like you said.
I love the fact that you're learning the ends very, very quickly. Maybe sometime you should come back to Uganda just to do commentary because you're getting the ends very, very quick. But of course, Maida, his first 5 overs are bowled from the shell end, and he's considered only 31 runs and he's picked up a wicket. That one is hit down the ground by Pass Oloka. Very, very confident. No need to rush, no need to worry. A single is a single, and keep something coming to the board. Reduce the deficit to 8.
Yeah, easy batting vampires. Just taking the one, they're giving the strike to Fahad. Oh, gets beaten by the outside edge. Well bowled by Baridawa Ali. We just see he's not pushing it too much, releasing the ball, and there's some good turn on that pitch. 6th there on this wicket. I'm sure that the ball must be turning a lot right now. Oh, again on the pad, swept away. The fielder coming under it though, and taken. This time, Fahad doesn't manage to get the gap, and Baridawa Ali manages to pick up the wicket. Maybe a bit too late now, but Fahad Mutangana has to go at his favorite shot. A good catch down there at mid-wicket. Fahad has to depart for well played 62 runs of his 56 deliveries. I think the captain has done his job, Ivan. What do you think about that?
Yeah, the captain has done his job very, very well. Even you seen that dismissal just didn't quite get enough bat onto that one. Unfortunately, as the catch is taken there, he will have to take that long walk back to the dugout. But Dylan, you and me, we can agree that the captain has really managed to steady the ship. He has now taken the win close for the Uganda emerging, and absolutely from here on, it will be theirs to throw away. 8 runs only needed from 141 deliveries is the equation right there. But what a knock the captain has had in this game.
Yeah, I think he's been solid. He's showing them what is required. He's showing his batsmen, his teammates, what he can do. And he managed to get the team, like you said, to 8 runs away. And it's only them to throw away if they lose this game from here on out. Uganda emerging side. They still have some 4 batsmen who I'm sure are very experienced as well.
Yeah, Newman in there for Uganda emerging. Not very, very new to batting. He was part of the team that went to the Under-19 World Cup. Edwin Nwagaba is the new man in. Yesterday we saw him playing. He had his 8 of 11 not out against the Tanzania Under-19 team. Now he comes, beaten with the outside edge. Good start there. Good stuff from the bowler.
Yeah, I think Balidawa Ali is trying to get his line right, preparing for tomorrow. As we can see, he's been bowling well, and he's bowling well right now from this Ginger Road end, getting the ball to move and getting the ball to turn. Oh, well blocked, well bowled in the length again by Balidawa Ali, not giving the batsman, not giving Edwin any chance of getting off the strike. I don't think, like you said, it's a game of time. I don't think he'll have any issue playing the dots. But Balidawa Ali will be looking to pick up another wicket. Let's see what he can do. Close off his over. Ball's a bit wider this time, gets the bat a bit. Oh no, bat there. Misfielded by the keeper. And they get a wide and a run. That's 2 free runs for the Uganda emerging side. This low total now it has moved down to only 6 runs left for the Uganda emerging.
Yeah, Adibalidawa just not maintaining his discipline. We've seen him bowling well to Nwagaba. You just needed to squeeze in uh, a few balls there to make sure that you end the over. Oloka there with one which is dropping to his pads. Doesn't work out with it. And that will be a dirty ball. Uganda Under-19 will push the fate to the next over. 6 runs needed from 23 overs, 147 for a loss of 6 after 27 overs is the score. Uganda emerging.
But now we can see the conditions right now. It's getting a bit cloudy. What do you think? Maybe some rain tonight?
I don't think we shall get any rain. We're expecting rain to come in like a month's time. It's been so hot, so dry. We've been getting some drizzles, but we've not yet had chance of getting rain. And you see, even this very ground, Dylan, before this tournament happened, the grass was too dry, and they had to bring a car to pour some water. A short ball there, but Edwin Wagawa doesn't get off the mark still, punches it just to covers. But some good shape there from Edwin, getting it to the middle of the bat.
Shuffles in, tries to slog it, tries to end the game with a big one, but he misses out on that one. So the ball from Gerald. Olipa manages to see that Edwin is moving in and balls a bit more quicker and shorter.
Yeah, one of the things you would keep asking yourself as a batter there would wonder if you really saw the ball. But this time around, that's down the leg for an extra. Extras have been so many in this tournament. And Olipa Gerald gives out that one down the leg.
Oh, he slug swept away into the gap. No one out there at cow corner. And Edwin managed to get off the mark with a boundary. Now only needing one more run. That's a brilliant shot from Edwin. Not giving any time for Lipa, not wasting any more time. And Edwin goes for it. And he managed to get rewarded with a 4 run. That's a brilliant shot there. As they now only require 1 run. The scores are tied.
Yeah, it was evident. He wanted to get off the mark with a boundary. Now he gets another boundary. Packed back force there from Edwin Wagawa. What a way to put the innings to bed. Nice looking shot there.
That's a brilliant end to the game. 2 boundaries to Alipa. And Edwin manages to take his team home over the line with 8 runs. But this whole innings has been all about Fahad. But that is the Uganda emerging 11 who have managed to secure the win on their second game. Back-to-back wins for them, but this time against the Uganda U-19, who will have a lot to take away from this game. Ivan.
Yeah, Dylan, of course, tomorrow we will be having you face off against the under-19 team. Of course, both teams, Uganda under-19 and Tanzania under-19, have faced the wrath of the Uganda emerging. Your last words before I let you go, because the game has already ended.
I think it'll be a good showdown tomorrow, and let us hope for the best. Ivan, thank you so much for this one, and we shall see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Dylan, and go well. Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, the game has come to an end. Of course, yesterday we saw the Uganda emerging, beating Tanzania under-19 by 4 wickets, and they managed to replicate the same performance, of course, winning again by 4 wickets here. Uganda 19 won the toss and scored a total of 152 runs, all out in 34.5 overs, with some contributions there. So Richard 42 of 57, Jonathan 37 there, extras playing a big role, 19 in the innings, and then the entire team was bowled out for only 152 runs. Of course, Sofa Data Regina leading in the wicket column, picking up 2 at an economy of 3. Bretton Mugans with 2 wickets and Oloka Pius with 2, whereas Matthew Msimbuzi got only 1. And his wicket came in the first over where he managed to dismiss Gerald Olipa. Uganda, in response, a half century from the captain Fadim Tagana before being caught by Jonathan off Balida was bowling. Lefty saw him scoring 67 of 57. I beg your pardon, he scored 62 of 57, and the extras in the innings have been 8, a bit costly. But Charles Simpson also building on yesterday's half century, had a good knock where he scored 36 of 21. But the match has come to an end, and tomorrow we shall be back with a big one where the Uganda under-19 will take on Tanzania under-19 in the final. A winner takes it all. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabi, and from me and the great commentary team where we saw Pascal Murunji and the captain for Tanzania under-19, Dylan Manish, come here. We say goodbye and we catch up tomorrow.